Hello, everybody. Welcome. How's it going? Welcome in. Drop my phone. No. Yeah, what's up, Bluey, Oshik, MBG, NPC? You know what that means? What does that mean? Somebody know the song that goes? Do you mean the one that's like? You know. That one. Let's try and find it. I can't remember the name, if I'm being honest. Man, what was that called? Fish? Yeah, fish. Well, fish are here. So, yeah. Oh. What's that one called? I think it's... Sounds more like Beethoven. Fifth Symphony? It's probably like the most popular one, you know? Oh god, that's loud. It's Fifth Symphony, right? Sorry, that was incredibly loud. Let's move over to streaming. I presume it's this one. But let me know. Anyways. But yeah, it's time to work more on stuff. Hopefully we will add in the fishing NPC at the same time. Yeah, nice. But yeah. That's one of the things we get, no problem. Oh, still have more kombucha. All right. Fish NPC has the shamans at the fountain. Probably not. The I think the guy we're gonna go with for the fish NPC is gonna be the third option. So the reason why we decided on that was that the other NPCs are fine and dandy, but we feel like the fish guy, it's like in his DNA, right? He is the fishing guy. He's all about fish. That's his whole identity, right? So, because this is the guy, right? The other people are absolutely fine. You know, we have the mermaid lady and the tiny fish guy, and then the whale lady, and they're completely fine. But we can use them other places. I think this guy is like built for the role, right? And so we can't really use him anywhere else. I feel like we'd have to completely change his whole thing, right? So that's why I think we're gonna do this guy. But that's why he's not gonna be underwater in the fountain, because he's a robot, so he'll die if he goes in the water. That's probably not good. So he's gonna stay out of the water. But yeah. I think this will be fun though. I might make him look a little more chunky. This guy's kind of very humanoid. I don't know if I'll keep that or not. We'll see. Now this is fish want me, you should fear me. This is cut off because it's around the other side of the hat, you know? Yeah, this guy screams fish, I feel like. But yeah, he should be pretty easy to draw. I want to make his body maybe a little wider up top or something. Just something that makes him look a little more robotic. But I think this could work. And maybe for the hands, maybe not so humanoid. Maybe more like claws or something more robotic, or like the three-prong. We'll see. Fish want me, fear me. Basically, yeah. But yeah, I think this guy will be fun. And he'll do a couple different things. We'll have like fishing rod upgrades. So the idea of how I want to go about that, the fishing rod upgrades, here, I gotta get my doodle board back up. I had it saved. Because I keep wanting to doodle and draw examples, but I don't have any room. Which one was it? Was it the one that was dark mode? Dude. I mean, I have this one. I don't see that other one. I thought we had the one that was like dark. Maybe I saved that somewhere else. Did I save that into the game files? That would be interesting. Well, we have this one. Let me make sure I didn't put that in the game files. I mean, where would it be? I guess it would probably be in sprites. Let's just sort by date. Oh, it doesn't matter. Oh, no, it does. No, I didn't. I don't know where that other one went then. Maybe I accidentally moved it over when I cleared out my desktop, but whatever. We have this one. Okay, so what I was going to draw out was I was thinking about how we want to do fishing upgrades, right? And it's kind of tricky because it's like we don't have inventory saving kind of fully set up with multiplayer, and I kind of don't have time to do that, I think, for this update. And I think what's more fun anyways is keeping it in line with the artifact system, right? So maybe the fishing upgrades are not just like a stat that gets applied to the player or whatever. It's an item in your inventory. So I thought it would be cool if the fishing NPCs, you could buy like a tackle box, right? And this would be the tackle box. And whenever the tackle box is in your inventory, you know, just like any of the artifacts, it applies a buff to your fishing. So I think that could be an interesting route because it means that you can actually also, not too bright. Here, let's go dark mode. Oops. That'll work. But it means that you can like give your fishing gear to your friends and stuff, so you don't have to buy a million of them. And we don't have to worry about like saving that data or potentially losing a stat on a player, right? So I think that could work. I think it would work pretty well as just an artifact. And we already had that system in the game, right? So why not just do that? But yeah, I don't know. And maybe there's even a couple tiers, right? One is a kind of a low tier thing, and then we have a higher tier, or maybe 3 tiers, right? Where we have like the starter tackle box, it's pretty cheap. And then like the medium one, and then like an epic, awesome, big, ultimate one, you know? With like multiple compartments and stuff. Like a triple decker, I don't know. I'll have to think of what it'll look like, but I think that would be a good system to do it. At least for the time being. Maybe in the future we change it or something, but I think this is a good way. I want to utilize the systems we already have in the game, so. But yeah. I think it'll do. So, yeah. Before we do that, though, I do want to get the mod menu kind of all set up. So let's go to that. Because what we did yesterday was make it so that there's an enabled and disabled section, which is a good start. But I want to make it so we can actually reorder these buttons. So we should do that. So how it's set up in here is we have like, okay, so whenever we index the mods, right? This is the first step. Or say if it's in enabled mods, then add it. Otherwise, if it's disabled, you know, get rid of it. Now, this we will have to work on because we want this to be in order of the enabled list, right? So we have to figure out how we want to do that. But, yeah. Okay. Let's see here. Ah. Nose is itchy. Okay. So what we want to do, and let's load up the game. Just take a look at what we got going on. Then once we'll get through this boring stuff, I promise, and then we'll get to the funny fish guy. But I just want to, I don't want to like add all this half-baked stuff, you know, and then forget about it, and then have it be overlooked for the update. I think it's good to finish a thing and then move to the next one. Nose is itchy, man. So we have to figure out how we're gonna do the ordering. Sorry, I'm yawning, and that's gonna be kind of hard. Just UI wise, right? Because we have to figure out like click and drag is nice for desktop, but doesn't really work for controller, which is the problem. We could have two little buttons next to each mod, right, to move them around. And that would work okay for controller and for desktop. So we could have it be both, honestly, where it's we have you know, the little buttons and also the yeah, the thing. That would be fine. It does mean that we're gonna have to excuse me. Change these scenes into something different. Which means that also this is gonna be different, right? But we could do that probably. Because this right now is just a button. We need to make it like a margin node. Which kind of sucks. Oops. So let's, can I copy and paste it? No, I can't do it in the same scene, which is stupid. Well, let's just create a new button. So in the code then, instead of setting all this stuff in here, we're gonna change it, right? So we're gonna say button.text. Then parent.updateInfo, that's fine. Visible, that is fine. Do I have searching enabled? What is this? Were we gonna add... Oh yeah, we do have searching enabled. I forgot about that. Okay. Global enabled mods has an icon is that. So let's see button.icon. Alright. And that should, I mean, be it. So we're gonna move the signal over pressed up to that on button pressed. So we're gonna copy this, move it over. You get the drill. Now we change this into a margin. And here's our button. So what we want to do is we want to put this into an H box. Because they need to be sideways to each other. So an H box. And then in here we're going to have a V box. That's going to have our two vertical buttons. And that should work. Let's make sure the sizing and stuff is all good here. The H box is a good size, but this isn't expanding. There we go. Alright, and then we just have to add two vertical buttons. So these guys are going to be pretty straightforward. They're just going to be up and down, right? So this is going to be up, down. I'm just going to call this one... we don't need to call that anything. Yeah, I keep yawning. Ugh. I'm sorry, guys. Alright, we're gonna expand these vertically so they're not stupid. And then they need buttons, or icons, I mean. First off, let's add text to this button so we get an idea of the size here. Okay. Alright. And then let's get a up icon. I don't know what we're going to use here. We don't really have an up arrow, do we? We have like D-pad up. That's not what we want. Well, we're just going to have to do our own icons, I guess. So let's do it. Let's see, it'll be in this box. We'll just carve it out. Oops. Something like this. Okay. This icon, arrow, up. Let's go save it in the sprites. Hurry and save, and then flip vertical. Icon, arrow down. Alright. Internet sucks. Oh, yeah. Internet is pretty stupid. Oh, they haven't showed up yet. I was like, where are they? Oh, God. What's up, MBG? Okay, icon arrow up. Any coffee? I wish coffee did something to me. Honestly, coffee doesn't do anything. Like, I drink it and I'm like, you know, just nothing happens. I don't know. It's kind of annoying. But, yeah. Why do the icons just go invisible? Well, that's kind of annoying. Just made a meme for Starground, which I posted on Discord. Ayo. Would be the best spot. I mean, you can put it in memes, but that's more general memes. You could put it in Starground general, probably. Yeah, like I was saying, coffee doesn't do anything for me, which is really disappointing. What's the mod enabled? I want to make sure that. Okay, yeah, it's fine. God, I am really yawning up a storm. Let's see, do I want to do... No, I don't want to do expand. Actually, the problem with these is probably the X size. Oh yeah, technically. I'll probably make it just a little taller. I don't want to like make the button weird, right? But we need to be able to see the icons. I just don't want this button to be enormous down here, right? But I think that'll be fine. Alright. So that's pretty much set up, and then hopefully the code in here is all fine. Actually, I am going to do this, though. Oh. I'm going to go add export var button. And it's going to be type of button. And I am just going to assign the button. Don't judge me too hard. I'm in 5 minutes on paint, yeah. Yeah. It is kind of like Benson, I guess, yeah. Pretty similar. I didn't think about it. That's what you guys are saying, like Benson, yeah. Man. Yeah, he'll probably look a little different than Benson. Yeah, I want to make his like body wider, but we'll see. God, I am yawning so much. Okay. Oh. Let's have to expend margin container. Let's retry this. What is this? Visible equals, oops, button.text to lower. These big robot muscles. Yeah, I'll probably make him more just wacky shaped, right? Because this is like more of a humanoid shape, which is fine, but it makes me think more of like an android than a robot, right? When I think of a robot, I think of something like R2-D2, where it's like a wacky, weird guy. Just something more boxy, almost like this guy, right? Not literally this guy, but more mechanical. But yeah, I don't know. We'll mess around with ideas until we get something that looks good. I can't imagine he'll be that big, but he is going to be bigger than the player. The player is small, by the way, guys. I don't know if you knew this. Okay, here we go. Now, I don't really like the arrows that much, but I can't think of another way to do it on controller. So I might just have it so they only appear if you're on controller. But yeah. But we just have to work on the ordering stuff now, so whenever I click up, it will set its index higher. Let's do that. Okay. 1 by 10. So on up pressed, doop, I'm gonna say, yeah, it makes sense. Human robots don't make a lot of sense mechanically. Not really, yeah, because we're stupid and dumb. But it's way easier to make a biped robot, or not even a biped robot. Biped robots are kind of dumb. Just add another wheel, and then you don't have to worry about balance and stuff, and you're 10 million times stronger, right? So, let's see, on up pressed. So what I'm going to say is I need to move the ordering. I'm going to say get parent dot move child self, and then to the index. Can I get the index of a child? I probably can. Oh, self.getIndex. Actually, I don't have to say self dot. I can just say getIndex. -1. And then we do the exact same thing for this one. And I'm actually only going to do this if getIndex is greater than 1. Because I don't want it to go behind the label. And then this one, we're going to say getIndex +1. Alright, so that should be pretty easy then. Let's check. Okay, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out, don't worry. Here I'm also going to say, like, if our buttons are visible or not. Depends on whether we're enabled or disabled. Right, so if we have enabled, then we're going to say .visible is true. Because I don't want the disabled ones to be ordered. And otherwise this is false. All right, we're probably gonna have to restart the game. I think when we connect new signals like this, we have to. Okay. All right. Mods, let's see if it works. Yes, it does. Yeah, we can't go too high with it. Good. All right, so that'll work. It's not a perfect system, you know, but it gets the job done. Just to be able to order stuff. Honestly, I think something that we should do now that we're kind of modifying this menu a little bit. First off, I think this whole mod menu should be increased in size. I do have to check what it'll look like with like a larger UI scale, but I think it can be a little bit bigger. That or we shrink this half, which I think could be shrinked. It's pretty big for no reason. So let's do that. Because we have our scroll container and then the preview box, which we can make that quite a bit smaller, I think. Let's see, actually, I set it on this one, the stretch ratio. Set it like, what if it's equal size? Not quite equal size, but we could do like 0.75, I think. And honestly, just increase the size of the whole menu a tad. So, this is what it's going to look like then. Now, yeah, it's a little bit big for this UI scale. That's kind of the issue, right? So I guess we do have to keep it in check. But that's fine, I think. I mean, this UI scale is kind of stupid, but yeah. I think that looks okay. And if I enable any other mods, it automatically goes to the bottom by default, which is good. And if I disable it, it'll just go back down in there. So yeah, this will be the ordering of how it loads. So what I'll probably do is every time I change the position of a node, I'll set the ordering. Right now, this is going to be the enabled list. So yeah, we'll probably do that. Or not enable list, it's the mods, enabled mods list. Now where do I actually get that, right? Because I say if enabled mods has it. Right, so I don't know where we actually do enabled mods. Let me search. Oh yeah, this is where we do it. On enabled pressed. Yeah. So we just say blah blah blah. Has it, erase it, push it back. So we just push back the ID. So yeah. So these mods do have data associated with them. I think they have an ID attached. So we could say like button.data.id to check the ID, right? So that's probably what we'll do. So I'll just say, I'll have another function in here. That's like function update enabled list. So I'm just gonna say global.enabled mods is now an empty list. And then for I and enabled list.get children, right? So I'm gonna say enabled mods.pushback I dot data dot ID. I think that's how that works. To say global.enabled mods. So after that, let's print out enabled mods. So we'll do it here, then also whenever we move a mod. Okay. So we'll say update enabled list. I'll honestly just do this. Oh yeah, I still do have to deal with this, but I don't have to do enabled mods erase and stuff. And actually, I'll update the list after we do this stuff. So it'll rearrange everything and then update the list. Okay. So that should be good. Index mods there. We only have to do that once. This one we don't actually have to, or update info, that's fine. But this one we don't have to update the mods list because we only do that when things are actively happening and index mods only happens at the beginning. So yeah. So the next thing is going to be... this all looks good. Then just inside of the button, whenever we change the order, that's also when we do it. So on this one, I'm just going to say parent.update enabled list. Boom. So let's go check this and make sure it's good. I'm probably going to restart the game. All right, so it should print out the list whenever things change. Okay, so it's not happy about that. So it's getting I. Oh, it's because it's getting the data of the label, probably. Yeah. So we have to say for I an enabled list, if I is not label, then do it. Okay, now this is broken. Let's go into output. Yeah, so that's working. It's changing the order, right? So we can see it's PD extended chat and then PD more fuels. So that should work. I'm pretty sure that's what I was doing before down here. I'm going to copy this and then go back and just make sure that's what it was. Oops, copy that one too. But I'm pretty sure that's all I was doing here. So yeah, we erased the ID, so we should be fine. All right, cool. So that's set, and we're almost there then. We're practically like good to go. Except there's a couple things we have to change. So the thing is on index mods, we are just immediately doing things on the mod list, which is fine. We get all the files and stuff, right? But we don't want to do this stuff unless like we have to get all of them loaded in and then do it in order of the enabled mods list, right? So that's the thing. So what I'm going to do then is in here, I'm going to say, well, mod file's nothing or not nothing. Get the data, if data, then add it to like the list, right? So var mod files. Just say mod files.pushback. And then we do this all again. push back. So I need to push back the, really just the data. All right, and then I say for I in global.enabled mods, right? Because it'll go in order of how the mods are enabled. Oh, also I need to do this one. Okay. So this is what we'll do. So then what I'm going to do is just say modfiles.get, or what do we want to say, .pop? That's at position. So I need to remove all the enabled mods and put them in the enabled mods list. And then any mod, I guess what we can do is for no, because we're looping through the enabled mods. Well, it's fine, we have to do it this way. So we're going to say var data is equal to modfiles dot find I. So what does this return? Does that return a index? Yeah. And then we're going to say var data is modfiles dot pop at index. And we can just do this, really. Now, this could break and could crash. We do have to check for cases like that. Because if find fails, I don't know what happens if find fails. It probably returns like -1 or something. Anyways, we'll just say if data, then we do all this stuff. Right, so we know enabled mods has it, so we don't have to do that. So we'll just do this. And uncomment that. So what this will do is we refresh, get rid of everything in the list. We have our mods, mod files. So this is going to go through and get every single instance of our mod stuff, right? So we're going to find... Yeah, mod files really needs just to be data. All right, so we're going to push back data.data because we're finding it with... Actually, the problem is that it has an ID, right? So we're actually going to change mod files into a dictionary. And we're going to say mod files at data.data.id is going to be equal to data.data. So that we can grab it with the ID really easily. So then in here, we're looping through all the enabled mods. We say, instead of this business now, we just say modfiles.get I. And then, let's see, we don't have to say any of that stuff now. So if data is valid, then we create the button, set the parent, set the data, add it to the enabled list, and say mods.dataID is button. Okay. So since we're doing... Let's see here. Yeah, because it was fine before because we were popping it, but now we have to figure out how to do the ones that are not enabled. Okay, so we'll just do another loop, which is going to be a because we have enabled mods. Yeah, we have to do those ones in order. We'll just say for I and mod files. That'll give us a key for everything. Our data is equal to mod files.get. Actually, let's see. Data will always be valid here because we won't add it unless data is valid. So we don't have to say if data because it will always be valid. So data is going to be mod files.get I. And then I'm just going to say if global.enabled mods, if it does not have this mod, right? Let's see, we're going to get data.data.id, or no, just data.id. So if it doesn't have it, then that means this is a disabled mod. And we go ahead and say this. Let's just do this. Disabled list add. So it'll do all of this. All right. A little weird, 'cause, you know, we have to do it in the right order, but we'll try. There's probably a better way to do this, but I don't know. I mean, this seems okay. Let's go ahead and enable some mods. So we have extended chat. Let's do more fuel types and extended chat, right? So we have more fuel and extended chat. Now we're just going to get it set up so we actually load in that order. Well, that doesn't matter. Let's just see if it's correct in the list, right? Okay, we're almost there. I know this stuff is boring. Epic. More field types. Extended chat. That's how it was ordered. But yeah, you can see obviously it's not loading in the right order, so that's why we need to kind of integrate this new system. So let's do that. Now I did add them correctly. You know, we've got the 2 disabled and the 2 enabled, so that's good. All right. And it should update this, yeah, whenever we swap them around. So we should be like good to go. All right. So for the disabled, or not for the disabled ones, for the actual mod loading, let's go to that. So this is where we're just gonna have to get all of the IDs and stuff, right? So how are we gonna do this? Because we're reading through every file, and we're saying get info. Oh boy. Let's see. Yeah, because it's easy when you're just straight up loading the file, but now we have to do it in a different order. Because we have to get all this data, right? And then do it? So we're going to say dir access.open if dir list begin mod file. Well, not mod file, info, if info. And if has enabled mods, right? Because otherwise we're not going to load it. So I think that's where we'll pass in all the info and the data of the mod. So I'm just going to have our mods, a dictionary. I'm going to go ahead and say mods at info.data.id. It's going to be an array, so the first thing is going to be info.data. And then the next thing is going to be... Actually, we'll just pass info. That's the only thing we're reading here. Yeah. Oh, we do need the path. So we need info and the mod path. And then we say modfile.get next. All right, then we loop through again. So this time we're going to say for I in global.loaded mods. All right. We're going to say mods.get I. We're going to say mod data is that. If mod data, then we know that we have all the valid info for the mod. And this is where we're going to run all this stuff. I'm going to say here if info, otherwise that means there's no info. So print that out. Yeah. That'll be fine. So here we're going to say we're loading mod or info. Honestly, I could set info to be a variable, probably. I'll say var info is mod data.info. That's actually only if mod data though. Or it would just be mod data 0. Then var mod path is mod data 1. So loading mod info.data.id. Okay. If validate mod. All right. So this is going to check, is this mod a valid mod? You know, it's going to check all this stuff. And success is that with the mod path. If it loaded in successfully, say we loaded the mod, push back the ID to loaded mods, get the script path, if script path, if as long as the script exists, do all the stuff and create the node. So yeah. I don't have to say else there anymore. And then we just clear a loaded mod from the enableds list if we cannot load it. So yeah. All right, this should work. It's a little janky how we have to kind of separate it, but yeah, we'll see. I have to go now. See you, Chip. See you, everyone. Sounds good, MBG. Thanks for popping in. I appreciate it. Good rest of your stream. Thank you. Have a good rest of your night. Yeah. Close the lid. All right. Okay. Let's go. Parting cheese time. Thank you very much. Alright, we're pretty much done with this mod stuff, then we'll finally jump into the fun things. Parting gifts, yeah. Thank you, MPG, I appreciate it. Just gonna run through this logic one more time, make sure we're all good. So we get the mod directory, we have an empty dictionary. Say as long as the directory is valid, start looping through and get the next mod file. So we get the path for the mod. We're going to read the path. If info. Do this stuff. If it's in the enabled mods list, go ahead and add it to that mods data. At info.data.id. So that's going to be an ID for the index. Okay. So that's the first step. And then after we have our list of all the IDs and the paths and the data, then we say for I and global.loaded mods. So for everything, not loaded mods, actually, that is incorrect. Enabled mods. So we're going to say get the mod, as long as the mod data is there, which it should be. But sometimes you have enabled mods that aren't in the files because you deleted it or something, so we have to check for that. So as long as it's valid, info is that, mod path is that, we load the mod. Oops. As long as it's a valid mod, go ahead and do that stuff. Success is that. If success, if it loaded this resource pack successfully. I could just say it, otherwise I'll print an error and say, you know, like failed to load. Assets for info. Failed to integrate. And then we have to say info.data.id. So that's just going to say assets for whatever the ID is, failed to integrate, just in case that ever happens. I don't think I've ever seen that happen, and I don't know how it would fail. But you never know. It might have like a weird file that you can't really overwrite. So. And this is for enabled mods. If loaded mods does not have it, then erase it from enabled mods. Yes, we're good there. All right, hopefully this works. And then with that, we should be completely linked up on everything. Enabled mods should load in order. And yeah, we should be good. So what we should see is PD More Fuels loading first. And then it shows extended chat. Okay. Let's just make sure it does that. Yep, so more fuels. And then it does extended chat last, so we're good. Now let's just add them all in to make sure that the mod load order is good. So fuel types, extended chat, spooky resources, and awesome mod. All right, so these are the IDs. More fuel, extended chat, spooky resources, and mod. So remember those. Remember that list, everybody. Should work. Yeah, I think everything else should be good. The mod load order. I mean, when we rearrange it, it changes the order of the enabled mods and stuff. So I think we're fine. I'm just trying to think if there's any, the list, more fuels, extended chat, spooky resources, and Zen mod. I think I'll have it right here, though, so it's probably fine. Yeah, we're good. Oh, no, it's gone. Fuels, extended, spooky, and Zen. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Sick. Okay. Well, now we have mod load order, which is good. So yeah. So yeah, you can just go through the list and enable them all. I would like a easier way to enable or disable than just clicking on these. I know how RimWorld does it is you can actually click on the little X next to these texts, right? And you can like just click them to enable and disable. And I kind of like that. I think it's way faster. So maybe we'll add that in super quick now that we have the scene kind of set up for it, right? So yeah. What's up, Zen? So not much. There's a festival today. Oh yeah? What kind of festival? Let's make the separation on this 0, so we don't need those to be separated. I don't know why it won't let me... Okay, there we go. That's weird. So this middle button will not have the icon. That's what this button's for. So mod button for the icon stuff up here. I'm not going to say button now. I'm going to say icon button. Okay. I know it's going to scream and cry, but don't worry. So how it's going to work is this is going to have the text, and then this one is going to have the icon. So let's make sure that it looks good. Yep. Is the icon centered and stuff? Yep. Cool. We don't want to do expand icon. All right, so now we can make it so if we click on that button, it works the same way as enabling or disabling. So. More ghouls? Gruels? Yeah, it was. It gets reset anyways, it doesn't matter. I'll clear it out. Alright. So, we have to make that button work to be able to enable or disable. So in the mods menu, we do that with this enable button. And we can do the same thing, basically. We can just do this. Right, so let's go back to the button and do it. So on icon pressed, mod button. Just gonna put this stuff in here. So we can say parent.update enabled list. We don't have to get mod info. Because this should already have an ID. We have data, right? So that's the thing. So if enabled mods has data ID, then we can say parent.enabled list, you know. And we don't have to say mods.getID because now we can just say self. Okay, let's try it out. Reminds me of... what is that? Gotta be careful. Diga. This person? I don't know. I don't know. That's probably not them. Okay. Yeah, I figured not them. Oh, gigak dik dak da oh. Yeah. Gigak dik dak da oh. No, get out of my head. Wait, why is this weird? Data.id. Oh, ID is not that? Oh, I did lowercase ID. Whoopsies. Alright. Man. This kombucha's good. But I would love some water right now. Lucky for me, I got my trusty bottle that just so happens to contain water. Okay, watch this, guys. Ready? Boom. Look how much easier that is, you know? It's definitely way easier than having to click on every single one and, you know, like that. That's annoying. Now I can just go boom, 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 you know? And I can just grab at the bottom and click them all like that, right? Pretty nice. What would be even better is probably separating this into two vertical lists, honestly. I kind of like how it is in RimWorld where it's like there's two lists, because this is kind of annoying. If you shift something down here it changes the sizing, and it's just easier. So let's do it really quick, maybe. What's up, Psycho? Yeah, new NPC will be coming in just a minute. I'm just doing couple little things on the mod menu. Yeah, it's nice because I have these enabled and disabled lists set as different nodes, right? So it's easy. So it's in the scroll container, enabled and disabled. I can separate those out and do whatever I want. So let me do left, paste as sibling, right. So left will only have enabled. Let's get rid of disabled. Get rid of buttons, we don't need that anymore. Then right will only have disabled. Oh wait, no, we'll only have enabled. Shoot, did I name it the same thing? I did. Doesn't matter. Alright, and then I have to reset these. So we have the disabled list and the enabled list. Alright, so let's see what that looks like. I'm just curious to see how that layout feels, right? So let's close out of it and restart. Sorry, playing save. Yeah, that's going pretty good. Me and Ace have been doing a save, and it's going good. When it's only two people, it's really easy to find the time to actually play. So we are approaching the end. We're at Atomic Era right now, so it's going pretty good. It's just kind of a practice round before Civ 7 comes out. Civ 7 should be really soon. I think it's like February 17th. But yeah. Okay, so definitely some things we have to fix. But I kind of like this layout. I think the horizontal scrolling is stupid. So let's disable that. And then also we need that vertical separator, wherever it is. It's not that one. It is in here. This one. I need to add it between these ones. Like that. And this whole mods menu is going to have to get way wider. But I can make the... We'll see how this looks. We're going to have to restart. We have an ad coming up, by the way. Just a warning. Warning! Alright, that looks pretty nice, I would say. So it's got the list of the enabled mods and then the disabled mods over here. Now I don't like how it like stretches out the width of this whole menu like that. That's kind of bad. Right. So we probably want to fix that. But it's okay for now. Yeah, so let's see if we can do like clipping on the buttons, probably is what we want. I don't like having to do clipping, but I wish like buttons had the ability to like go down, if you know what I mean. I kind of don't like that buttons can't do that. It's always been something that's been super annoying for trying to get the UI to look good. But it is what it is. So this button, for text behavior, you can do, auto wrap. Wait, maybe it'll work. Maybe you can do it. It does. What? Is that a new thing? I don't know. Well, it's fine. I guess we're okay. I don't like how big it is over here. For some reason, it's massive over there. Why does it do that? Is it because these expand vertically? I mean, they don't. I'm not sure why it does that. It could be this. Maybe we just need to say on this. We'll expand horizontal, but then on this one, shrink center. I'm not really sure why this button over here is so enormous compared to these ones. Oh, that's weird. Why is it just that one? I mean, you see it, right? It's like, what? It doesn't need to be, as you can see. It's just way too tall for some reason. It's kind of weird. I like that you can just quickly enable or disable all your mods if you just put your mouse at the top. Just spam click. Okay, we got to figure that out. That's kind of weird. It could be that there's a space inside of the text or something for the name of that mod, and it's thinking that it needs to wrap it, which is kind of dumb. What if we just did Word? So Word works. I guess we'll just do Word. But then there's times where it doesn't wrap correctly. Because we have to do Smart. So otherwise it's going to do that. What's up, Paradox? How's it going? Smart is usually smart until it's not. See, why does it do that? I find that very odd. Right? I mean, look, it's big and now it's little. I don't know what's going on. There's no icon anymore. Wait, is it the icon? No. I'm gonna look at it while I change stuff. Flat, I don't want that. Icon alignment, center. Whoa, that's weird. See, it changes when I change the icon alignment, but then it's back to being big. Dude, what is going on? Dude, let's kill the horse. I don't know why it's doing this. Maybe I just shrink center? No, that's not what I want. God dang it. Oh. Yeah, this is frustrating. When I change it to Word, like so the wrapping mode is different, it fixes it. Wait, no it doesn't. What is going on, dude? Maybe it's because it's changing the scale to... But that shouldn't matter. Yeah, this is annoying. I don't know. I have to figure this out. Waiting for my friend to come back, so I'm just fishing in Final Fantasy. Yeah, nice. What am I up to? Not much. I'm just working on making the mod list a little better. Now there's like, you can load mods in order, which is important. Because if you have like mods that are for kind of like, what's the word? Mods that are like dependencies or like core mods, you can actually make those load first, which is pretty important. But yeah, this is working pretty well though. Except this, I don't know why this gets really big. It's kind of broken. And it seems to only happen with this one. Like, it doesn't happen with any of these others. It's just, for some reason, this mod. What did you do, Zen? What have you done? So, I don't know. I'm trying to figure out why that happens. It's pretty weird. I do have a feeling that it's because there's an empty space in this mod name or something. And so it's doing some weird stuff. I'm not sure. I could open up the mod and see, actually. So we have ZenMod 1. Let's read the info file. It's not that. There's no gap. So I'm not really sure what the deal is. Very weird. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going on with that. I mean, it's not... The other buttons go invisible, the up and down buttons. I really don't think it's the icon button. Is it? Maybe it is. But it shouldn't be, right? Although it kind of does seem to be for some reason. Okay. Well, I'm not going to have that one increase size. I'm just going to set a minimum size then. The minimum size just needs to be the resolution, which is 16. But for some reason, 16 is invisible. Oh, it's because I have to take into account the width of the button. So we'll do like 32. And that should be fine. No, it still does it. So it's not even that. What is... Dude. Unless it's because this is on fill. Let's do shrink end. Just shrink center. I don't know what's going on. That's pretty weird. What the heck, brother? What is going on? Does it still happen if I use the other font? I wonder. It does. So it's not like a font thing. So that's okay. I have no idea. Well, it's not really that big of a deal, I mean. But yeah. I do like how the searching is on this menu. I think it's way better than the other ones I have. Because, it's like a fuzzy search where it just shows anything that's fills this, you know, so like Mo is in awesome. Because you can say like... Oh, where's... Oh, that's in a mod. I was like, where's MO? I think that's the kind of searching I want to do in the save and load menu also. Where like as soon as I start typing in the text, it starts showing the list. Because right now how it works is it'll only do the one that I've clicked on, which is honestly just a really stupid method. I don't like it. I want to do fuzzy search. Alright, well anyways, the mod list stuff is working. Maybe we'll go do fuzzy search really quick for the save load menu. But yeah. Get a feeling of deja vu from earlier today during my game dev. Oh yeah. Running into issues also. Yeah, because this is the stuff I have here, is valid file name and somewhere in here. It's on save box text changed, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Let's work on the fishing NPC. That's what you guys are here for. Game dev, nothing but issues. That's absolutely true. That's what game dev is. Alright, so here's our player, right? We're just gonna draw a guy right here. Now, I want him to be like a little bit bigger than the player. Not enormous, right? But he is supposed to be larger. I'm gonna use your MBG's meme as a reference. Okay. So I want his head to be like at least 14 by 14. We can do 16 by 16 for the head. Now the body, I think the top of his body should be like really wide. I don't know, I'm just feeling that. And that's like his hip bones or whatever. And his epic legs. I don't know, I'm just kind of throwing things down. Then these are his arms. I'm just getting the proportions right, and then we're actually going to make it look good. So that is pretty big compared to the player, but I do want the NPCs to be way bigger than the player, because it's just easier to see them. The lore reason is that the player is very small. The player is just a small species of creature, right? But I think it just looks better when the NPCs are larger. So obviously his head will be on top. Well, he will sort of have a neck. It'll be like that. Or something like that would look fine, I think. And then he's gonna have this like torso spring looking thing, right? Something like this would probably look okay. Let's just do a brighter color for like the top of his body, right? Something like that. Top of his arms. He's gonna be wearing clothes, but, you know. So he has a pretty big head. I think I'll make his head even bigger because that's kind of the highlight of him anyways. Because he's going to have his hat up there and then also the fish in the tank, so I need space. Something like this is probably about how big I want him. Now, I also want to compare his size to the other NPCs, like Basala and stuff, because I guess I imagine Basala as being like the average size of a guy, right? Like, he's not enormous or anything, but... what did I even call him? I think I called him the weapons dealer. Yeah. Alright, so as long as he's kind of close to this size, then I feel like that's pretty... I feel like that's the size of a robot, right? A robot wouldn't be like a super tiny guy. Also, it looks like the perspective shift on the... I always forget, but like the entities are more flat than top down. So I'll give him like a little bit, but I'm not going to go crazy with it. Because for this guy, I want to be able to see the top of his hat and also, so it's like... Let's draw his hat. It's going to be like that. And then we do something like that. We'll figure it out. I could probably make him more side on like all the other NPCs, I guess. I guess that's just sort of the style that we're going with. Let's clothe him. Let's see. Then he has like white sleeves. Doesn't have hands yet. We'll work on that. His green pants. Robots are not going to have like human looking proportions. Well, like they will, but it's going to be like, you know, that's what a robot is. It's an approximation of a human. I was bringing this up earlier, but... So this is going to be the rim of the hat. I guess I'll raise it up then. And he's going to have the super tall hat, maybe. It's going to be impossible to read what the hat says, but... because they just don't have enough size. Or something like that. We'll figure out what we want to do with the lighting on top of the hat. This guy's kind of funny proportions. His legs are very small. I make his legs a little thicker. So he's gonna have a belt. Where's his belt buckle? And he's gotta have his epic fish boy boots. I feel like that looks pretty good for the fish boy boots. Except like it needs like that. Yeah, that'll do. Yeah, there's a lot of detail on here I can't just really realistically draw in. It's just too small. But that's fine. His arms, like, there'll be a little bit of extra fabric, probably. I want it to look like his clothes, like, don't really fit him. So. And his head is a fish tank. So it's got sand on the bottom. I like how it kind of looks like a smile. There's a castle over here. Let's see. Looks okay. Then the actual fish, we'll do that. Then we need the top of the water. That'll look kind of like this. Sure. So he has like one of those talking fish things on his body, which I think is epic. All right, so that's basically just a like this. And there's a fish on there. Okay. Just like that. I think it'd be funny if it moved, you know, when when it's animated and stuff. Now he has to have hands. Now I just can't get that kind of detail in with his hands where it's like an actual human hand, so I'm gonna have to do something else. We could do like a 3-prong. Like a fork. Which would be okay. I don't know. I'll have to figure out what we want to do for that. We could try hands. I don't know if it'll look that good, but let's see. His hands are going to be on the side, so they're really going to be more like that. Probably raise both his hands up then. Just a little bit. Alright. Let's continue on. I think we can start outlining. I guess he also has like a green tuft at the edges of his hands. Oh yeah, net hands, that'd be cool. I don't know, it's hard to get it at the scale though. We can try. Alright, this sprite was like 10,000 pixels big, it'd be easy, but... So yeah, it's these little like tufts, these green tufts on his hands. This guy's looking okay. Let's get the hat. Actually, I think the hat would be more... First off, I'd have like the green bits. More like that, yeah. He's looking okay. I think so. Yeah. Alright. Just have to kind of keep going through. Now we can start to do some highlighting. Alright, like his pant legs would be a little brighter. Probably like some bits in here. Maybe even do like... Nah. Looks okay. He would have like folds in his clothing and stuff, you know. Looks fine. So yeah, net hand, while it would be cool, I don't know how I would fit it in very easily into this sprite. So that might be something that would need to be left out, unfortunately. Just for like the shine on his boots, you know. I think that kind of looks cool. And then maybe like a darker color on the boots for the little decals, whatever. I can't actually draw a hook, but that'll be fine. It doesn't really look good with that, with the hole. Just leave it. I could do some anti-aliasing, I guess. Oops, wrong color. So tiny. Okay. Looks okay. All right, so for actually doing the fish now, that's going to be kind of a whole thing. Let's also add the text up here. Now it'll be shifted up at 1. Oops. Some little shading on there. All right. And then he's probably going to need like a shine mark. Indicate that his head is glass. Now for the fish, we'll try. Something like that is okay. Let's keep the fish on a separate layer because if I want them to move around, it's gonna have to be that way. All right. I guess that's pretty much set then. Only thing I would do is like darker green up here for the shadow of his head. That's pretty much it. Definitely very compact sprite, but you know, we'll animate him and hopefully it'll be a little bit better. So we'll just start with a idle animation. Now luckily since he's a robot, it's pretty easy because we can just kind of do like, you know, just kind of a wiggle. So let's just do that. So with his animation, everything's going to be pivoted around his upper torso. So we're going to grab all that stuff in here. His head is going to be a part of that, right? Grab all that. Oops. Let's see, these. Then that's just going to get shifted down. Okay. I know he doesn't actually breathe, but don't worry about it. And that's going to lag behind. So then the next frame will be this one, but his hat is down like normal. Okay, and then one final one. Let's make more space. This one. So he'll be back up, but then his hat will be down. Hands with a net between fingers, kind of like fish. Yeah. I mean, this is the side view of his hand, right? So you can't really see it, but I think that could be good. So then we will move this hat down. Yeah. So let's just go ahead and put this into an actual sprite sheet. He is kind of a big guy, but I think it's okay. I don't think he looks like insanely big, or it looks like weird. Because he is a robot. Alright, so canvas size, let's make him... Oh, it's 49? Almost. Oh well. We'll go to 64. And we'll move in the sprites. How wide is his body? We'll go 32, so 32 times 4, 64, 128. Let's just fill in some blocks so we can see where it needs to be centered around. okay. Alright. Imagine if his head is his stomach, so he eats fish. And the fish stays in the bowl dissolving. Maybe that's his, how he gets his energy, I don't know. That's for all you to decide. How does the fish man operate? And hopefully we can get around to maybe some like shop revisions where it's like, one thing we've been wanting to do is little icons, like portraits for the shopkeepers that you talk to, because it would just be kind of a fun little thing. I don't know if it'll be for this update, but... So that's what his animation's looking like right now, which I think looks fine. I think it looks okay. We can always augment it in game. So, oh man, what's next? He won't really need to flip horizontally. The thing with like these other shopkeepers is I've always kind of drawn them at almost a 45, where it's like kind of they're pointing one direction. But I didn't do that for this guy, which is kind of a problem. But also you can't really tell where his like eyes are, so it's kind of harder to do that. But I could kind of try and add a little bit of like perspective to it, right? By like kind of like overlapping this arm there. Like literally with that line of pixels, it's already a pretty big difference. And then this would be more, this arm is more cast in shadow, right? So we can maybe do something like that. Means we'll have to redo some of the animations, but that's fine. And sort of shift the hat brim forward. Then we can just do this for the hat brim. Vomit? Oh wait, if the head stomach was true, every time the water inside escapes, it's like vomit? Yeah. Yucky. It's a pretty yucky guy. Then we'll flip his shoe, because it doesn't make any sense being that way. Yeah, I think that perspective's a little better, so he kind of has some rotation. Because I want it to be in line with everything else in the game. It's kind of weird if he's like facing toward the camera. Then this is gonna need like some shadowing. Yeah, he breaks the fourth wall. Want him staring to your soul? Nah, this will be better, trust me. Okay. I'll shift that arm just a little bit. We'll move the fish over also. And obviously his head is a circle, but we can shift his head like to the right 1 pixel, and it should make it look like it's kind of he has a forward direction, right? Kind of like that. Let's do that. He's a little weird. Maybe his head is too far forward like that. Let's undo that. Then I feel like it's too far back. You know what I mean? It's weird. Maybe we move it forward, but then shift other things to make it look better. Okay. I think it's because his legs. And also, this leg is like broken, so I don't know what happened down there. And I think it's just his whole middle bit, honestly. We need to grab all this stuff and just shift it forward. But not all of it. Like those ones. Let's try that. I think that'll work. I think it's because this boot is kind of offset back, so it makes him look off balance if it's not correctly lined up. Okay. Let's see. How does this look? That looks pretty good. Let's see. This is like really... Keep that there, I guess, though. It's funny that he has like the 3 directions then, because it's like forward and straight and stuff. But nah, this looks good, I think. I don't want him to look like weird compared to all the other guys, because it might not seem like a problem in here, but then when we actually go look at the other shopkeepers, he's gonna look really out of place. He's gonna be like, "Well, that guy's weird." And I feel like the fish should be facing the direction of his face. Oh God. Here, let's do this. Kind of like that. Shift it back down. There we go. Oh yeah, and his belt. That's the other thing too that I was like looking at that felt a little weird. There we go. Let's just fill in all the gaps because it looks weird otherwise. I think the same with these. Let's find to see more of that leg. It'll be like this, I guess. That looks pretty good. One little change here. Let's shift that down. Alright. Now we're gonna have to reanimate him, which it's not a big deal. So he's been shifted like forwards. Let's do that. Copy him again. So this is gonna be head down. Boop. But hat up. Boom. Like that. Boom, boom. Oh, I was stupid. I had to bring down his whole body. Ah. Frick. Frick, guys. Okay. Yeah, let's get rid of this overlay. Gotta move the whole top half. Let's see, right there. Looks good. Yep. Okay. Now this is where the hat goes up. I have to redo it. Okay, that time took considerably less time. Alright, anyways, let's finish the rest of them. So we're going to copy this one. It's going to go right there. This one. Right over there. So his hat will be back to normal there. So I'm going to copy this half of his head. I'm probably going to double his frame so that we can animate the fish moving and stuff. Right? So we'll do that. And this one needs to go down. Okay, so let's make sure that looks relatively normal. Pretty normal. There's like a little pixel bit on his hat missing over here. What was I thinking? Okay. All right. So, let's go ahead and double his frames, because we needed way more frames for this fish moving and the little fish inside. So let's go to 256. Since he's a robot, his actual, like, idle animation of his body doesn't have to change, so we can just duplicate the sprites and it's fine. Actually, what we want to do, though, is this. I want to grab all these ones. Oops. Right there. So, right, he'll be up, then down. So that'll only happen for one frame still. And this one, if I'm going up, will still only happen for one frame. But it'll start here. So we have eight images here. So 4 will be down and 4 will be up. I guess we'll have them go up right here. Right, because this is regular down. And then that's up, and then this is regular up. And it's also good because his hat will be more of a bob instead of like a weird sine wave thing. Okay, so let's see what that looks like. To change it to 8 frames. FPS up. Yeah. It's looking pretty good. And then I think sometimes in here we'll just have the fish like rotate a couple times. So I think to do that, I'll bring this one back. Right, bring the eye back, so it's kind of like it's going like, And then same with this one over here. Delete that, but show like the dark fin color. Then move it over here. Yeah. So randomly that'll just kind of happen. So like here I'll go bup bup and then bup bup. It's got a long nose. Just twice. Let's see what that looks like. Yeah, it looks okay. And then he's going to have fish inside of his head that kind of wander around. So we had the shape for those fish. I guess we're going to do like that. And they can have eyes, I suppose. We'll just do a couple different fish in here. This one will be flipped. And we'll have another one over here. This one will be red. This one down here will be purple. I would do a blue fish, but it doesn't really work. I'm just going to copy these guys all over. Well, we'll do it one by one, I guess. So let's just make this guy kind of wander forward a pixel. This guy will go up. This guy will go down. Let's make him wander one more. That guy will sit there for a minute. Then that one, and then on this frame, I want this purple one to go one more. This one I'll have move forward. Actually, I'll move him there. And he'll go back down. Red one can go forward. This isn't an exact science or anything. They're just kind of wandering. And then I want this guy to turn. So I'll start that animation sequence. Oh, but he has to turn back. Which is kind of the issue. So I guess he won't turn. If he does turn, it'd have to be like his whole cycle. So here he'll go up. This guy will just kind of sink down. And I need to get them back to this state by the end. Or at least about to, right? So let's copy that over just as reference. So how can I move these guys to get back to there? He's pretty much already in position, so I'll just keep him there. This one's going to need to go back. And this one's almost in the right spot. It's going to go to the left. Oops. So then he'll go back up one. He's fine. This one will go to the left twice. He's a fast guy. Alright, let's see what those look like. Just animate those separately. It looks okay. We'll probably change it around, but it gets the idea across. Let's just animate this all together and see what it looks like. I think it looks okay. Might not quite animate that fast in practice, so. I'm also going to grab these white dots on his fish tank shine and put them above the fish. Let's see. I gotta delete these other ones, though. Sure, my stuff is all good. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. 5 big booms. Alright. We're good. Okay, I don't think there's much more to do with this guy. He has his fish. He does his thing. We could do bubbles that come up, which could be a fun little extra thing. Sure, why not? So we'll just randomly have a bubble come up. So to go right there and then there. Gonna be completely obscured by him right there. See what that looks like. Yeah, that works. And then we'll have another bubble come up, like sort of starting right here. So it's on the middle there. So here it'll be there. Then there. There. Alright. So what would that look like? That's pretty good. Alright, all together now. I think that works. It'll probably be a little slower, like maybe 8 FPS. Sure. Yeah. All right. He's done. He doesn't have a name. Didn't think about that. What's his name gonna be? Any ideas? I am open to suggestions. I'll probably just do what I did with Basala, I guess, and just call him Fishing Trader. But we can try and come up with a name eventually. Alright. Cool. So let's go into the Space Hub. I'm just gonna copy Basala, sure. And add him in. So this is where he'll be. Oh yeah, the fishing area. Maybe. Who knows? Okay, so we're gonna delete all these ones. I have to be careful. I think this has to be make unique, then delete these. So otherwise it would have deleted all of his sprites, I think. Sprites, fish, fishing trader, 8-1. There we go. He's just chilling there now. I think 8 FPS seems pretty good. Fishinarian, yeah. Could do that. Okay, so this code should already be set up. And then this will be key NPC. Yeah, because I need a name for him. Fish. It's like a robot term, right? Because he's a robot. Robot terms. Fish. Fish. Automaton. Fish. Fishroid. Fisherism. Fishborg. That's kind of epic, Fishborg. But it doesn't really roll off the tongue, though. Nah, they don't need to. But I figured if he lives on the Space Hub, like the other Denzians of the Space Hub would eventually give him a name, right? Just to refer to him. Fishbot. I don't know. I can come up with a name later. It doesn't really matter. I'll just call him the Fisherman for now. Alright, so he is going to have different shop items. Because this is his stuff. So I'm going to copy his script. Make his own. NPC. Fishing NPC. So this is what he's going to sell, basically, and the prices of how much they cost. So we'll do all that. Okay. The shadow is kind of weird. He should have a 30-24 shadow. Yeah. Now his stuff is all messed up. Really, a sprite offset should be like that. And then this should be... This really should be at 0. I can go a little more, like 3. Benson. Yeah. Maybe. So triangle offset, I want that to be... That's kind of hard to determine in here, but we'll do that in game. It's like minus 32, minus 48 for the bubble or something. Just so it's like above his head, but doesn't block his entire sprite. He has the inventory component for the shop. Alright. What is all these warnings? Oh yeah, the font spacing and all that trash. Okay. It's unless Marvel replaced with fishes, yeah. This is Benson thousands of years in the future. Yeah, I don't know. It would be funny if it was called Benson. Finally lost his marbles. It's crazy. What? This will not fly. I will not tolerate this. What's happening? Oh, god dang it. Why did it do that? It just made it enormous. I don't know what's going on. It's on shrink center for the vertical. Why did it do that? It is a spooky mod. Let's look at the UI and see what's happening in here. So main menu, online. Where is it? It's like an HBox, margin container 2, mods menu, margin container, HBox. It's in the right, and it's in the enabled list. It is this one. So why is it freaking enormous? The size 264. The vertical is set to not shrink apparently. But a margin container doesn't control the sizing. I'm pretty sure it's the like the H and V box, right? Because that fixes that one, but that's not the one. Like, which one is the actual culprit, right? And that's what I'm trying to figure out. It's not that one. It's not that one. Weird. Yeah, I know. I don't know what's up. We have a lot of snoozes today. Maybe Twitch feels bad or something. What is going on here? This doesn't make any sense. I mean, the text isn't weird. That's the only thing I would think of, right? But that's not it. Expand icon did some weird stuff, I guess. But it doesn't have an icon, so I don't know why. That is really weird. Well, I don't know what's going on with that. We will try and find a cause. Let's go to the Space Hub, though. No! What happened? Create item dictionary. Oh. It's probably because I'm messing with stuff live and it, like, deletes the functions. Oh, it's the mod. It's the stupid Duranium mod. Let's disable it, I forgot. Okay. So we need to start drawing the tackle boxes and stuff for this guy. So let's do that. So we just want to have like a basic little baby tackle box, and I think I'm just gonna make that one 12 by 12. So this is just gonna be sort of your basic standard, right? Your average Joe's tackle box. Look at an image of a tackle box just to make sure it looks normal. Yeah, I mean, it's just a box. So it's gonna have a latch. That's pretty much it. So this is the first tier of tackle box, right? It's gonna have a handle. Looks more like a toolbox, but that's why it's basic. And then they'll keep getting cooler and more epic. So yeah. Would this look better if it had more of a top like that? Yeah. And this should probably also have like a... Yeah. Tackle box number 1. Okay. Get one less gotcha addiction without you. I'm sorry. Like tier 1 should be a bucket. That'd be funny, yeah. Fishing bucket. I'll probably call it like tackle box 1, 2, and 3, just so that there's an obvious order, right, of quality. But yeah. I do want to make sure that the pricing scales. God dang it, I did it again. I have to freaking... And then I want the tier 3 tackle box to be awesome, like this one. Yeah, just like an enormous tackle box. I'm gonna look up like ultimate tackle box. I don't know, one of these. Maybe we'll actually start off with multiple different artifacts for each part. So maybe we just have like one that increases your line distance, one that increases your bobber size, and like an upgraded reel. That it like increases the speed of your rotation or whatever, or the precision. That could work. And then the tackle box is the combination of all of it. Right, so it's kind of like in Terraria where you combine artifacts together. So, but yeah. Okay, I gotta wait for this to load up again now. I gotta remember to disable the mods. Yeah, what's up, Caesar? I don't know if I said. How's it going? Yeah, how you, bro? Wah. Hippie. I don't know why it does this. So this isn't just a random one-time thing. This keeps happening. We have to fix that then. I'm really not sure why it does that. I mean, I have the size now vertically set on shrink, right? So it shouldn't get big like that. So top left. I do not have vertical expand on. So it should be fine. I just don't know why it does this. I mean, of course, like this stuff is going to be on expand. That's normal. Huh. I mean, is it like just all of these being on expand? Is that what's causing it? It doesn't make any sense. So it's like this main button is the culprit, because when I set that one to shrink, it doesn't do anything. Right? So obviously there's something weird with the text or something, where it's like doing something off, something a little weird. There's Taco Box pet, that'd be awesome. It's very odd. I don't know why it would do that. Unless for some reason the text that I'm setting in the button is like enormous. For some reason. I mean, let's see. Also, ad is over. My apologies. The arrows aren't half-halved? What do you mean by that? Or half and half? They are. They're just at the same expand, so they should be... I don't think they're offset. Are you saying it's because it looks like this one's like overlapping, or this one's overlapping this one or whatever? They seem the same. It might look different on the stream, especially if you're on a smaller screen. But it looks, the bottom looks bigger. I don't think they are bigger. I think what it is and why it looks like it's bigger is just because the bottom one has a shadow, right? Underneath it, where the top one, its shadow is underneath the bottom one. Oh, in the scene? Yeah, it's probably just that same thing where the shadow, it makes it look like the bottom one's bigger. But like if I disabled that and you literally measured the size of both of these, it should be the exact same. Because they're both just set to fill here, right, and expand, so they'll both fill up the exact same space. So yeah. But we can actually see the size, right? This one's 16 and this one is 16. So they are indeed the same size. Are basing off the X? Yeah, I don't know if the X is perfectly centered in the center. It probably is. Here, there's a ruler mode or whatever, where we can like check. Yeah, see? It is. It's all centered. So we're good. It's just an optical illusion, I guess. Yeah. Hey, Skelos, what's up? How's it going? You might be going crazy, yeah. I don't know. Yeah, what is up? What's going on? Is this set to data.display name? I don't know why it would be so weird. Very odd. I'm gonna print out data.display name just in case for some reason there's like tabs or enter spaces in there. I don't think there should be, but you never know. I'm working on a whole bunch of things right now. We're working on, well, we just added this fisherman NPC. So this guy's gonna sell you upgrades for your fishing rod. And I'll probably also let people sell fish to him. I don't know, that or we just do we're gonna do like an intergalactic trade terminal thing. Kind of like in No Man's Sky, if you've ever played that, or a lot of other games do the same exact thing. But just like a trading terminal. The gamers, the other big boys, mentioned wanting to do that as an NPC, but they haven't come up with any ideas for it, so... I mean, I guess we're not doing that yet. Because I need to add it. I only have until the 7th, so, you know, because I don't have that long. So I can't mess around. I gotta get this stuff ready to go. Just been working daily grind stuff, yeah. To get a new book in from Amazon, The Scientist and Engineer's Guide to Digital Signal Processing. Yeah. That's awesome. Get to it. I'm working on it. I'm just trying to figure out what's happening with these buttons, why they randomly just get massive. It's kind of weird. It's very confusing. I don't know why they do that. I mean, the text seems fine. Is there a way to like unformat the text? Right? Oh, here, let's just look in string. I mean, I checked the JSON and it doesn't have any things in it, right? So it's like, yeah, special characters escaped. That's not what I want. But it's, I don't know. I don't think. So how it's set up is that all these buttons are contained within a margin, right? So the margin should only, like I have the margin set to shrink begin, right? So these ones will expand to the margin, but the margin will shrink. I mean, maybe that's not how you're supposed to do it, but I'm pretty sure I've done it like that in other cases. So I don't know why it does this. And it stays like this too. It's not just like a weird thing. And it's only this one for some reason. The others don't do it. I don't know what's going on. And this one also will get big over here for no reason. So it's very confusing right now. Maybe out of curiosity, if I just say size.y is 0, if that would actually change anything. Because if it does, that might be the cause. No, so it's not that. I don't think it's the margin messing everything up. The only thing I thought of was the text is like, has some weird characters in it that makes it massive or something. Like Windows, I know that like Windows JSONs can include weird characters sometimes, right? So that's kind of what I'm thinking maybe. But I don't know if there's like a way to format it and get rid of all the garbage, right? Because you can do escape and unescape. It's the only thing I can think of. It's got to be like a weird tab character or something that gets added on to the string. I wish I could just like clear it of any formatting. I don't know if there's a way to do that. JSON escape. Special characters escaped. But that's not what I want. I don't know. Has anyone had this issue? I mean, is there a way to clean out any formatting and stuff like this, right? Like indents and all that business. Hash. Valid int. L strip. Yeah, like I just want to convert it into just plain text, right? And get rid of all the weird characters. R strip. I mean, that kind of is what I want. Like, I just want to delete the characters, but it's not. You try removing the mod from the folder? From my mods folder? I can try. I don't think it'll do anything. So this is spooky resources. Let's just move it out into the Starground folder. This action cannot be completed because it is open in Godot engine. Yeah, I can't do it while the game's open, so I have to disable it. But I can just move it over and that's fine, right? It's very weird. I don't know what's happening. Why would it do that? Why would it start massive like that, right? And then be fine once I reset it. I know, right? It's really weird. It's definitely the button. Like, it's something up with the button, because... with the text button. Because that's the one when I set it to not fill or whatever, it's fine. Maybe it's because it's on expand? But no, that's just horizontal expand. I do want that. Maybe I need to set this one to horizontal expand. Oh, but I do need this one to horizontal expand, so it fills in the margin. So that's not the cause. No. This is a weird problem. And it seems like it's only just when I first boot it up, and then it's fine if I move them. Yeah, I don't know if it is the first one or not. We could try it, I guess. It's very weird, though. Very strange problem. See, because it's probably going to be like that again. But see, it's just whatever is loaded, right? So now more fuel types is big. So I guess it is the first one. It seems like it's only the one button that it happens to. Yeah, like the other ones are fine. I mean, I don't know why this one is big over here, but it's probably just like a weird text length thing because this has like a longer name than any of the others. But this one shouldn't do that. So why would it be the first one that gets loaded in? It doesn't make any sense to me. Unless I do like some weird stuff in the mod menu or something when I add the buttons. But I don't think I do. Right, I mean, I just say load the button, mod button, set the parent and the data, add it to the list of buttons, and that's it. Right? I mean, I'm not doing anything weird. So I'm really confused on why that would happen. But like moving it back in just fixes it, and I don't know why. Because I'm not even removing and deleting the button when I do that. I'm just saying .move child, right? So why does it, I don't know. Since the first button load is just trying to fill the space. But these don't try and fill the space, which is what's confusing to me, right? Because these ones are fine, and they scale how they're supposed to. But why would just the first one do that for no reason? And like, even if I load back into this menu, this is what's confusing. Because every time I click on this menu, this is going to be reset, right? This will reset the mods menu. So it's basically doing the exact same thing that happens when we first load the game. So why is it only when we load the game that it's big? It doesn't make any sense. Unless I have like a weird node in here I forgot about. But I don't think I do. I just have the labels, and that's it. I mean, the labels are just shrink center. It's not even on expand or anything. And these are both on fill. I mean, I guess I could just do shrink begin on these. Right? Maybe that's the problem. So that they're getting too big or something. Expanding weird. I don't know, let me try this. I don't think it's scale because control nodes don't really do scale stuff. I can't even modify, like you cannot modify the scale of a node as a child of a margin because it just doesn't work like that. But size is the one that we can see, but I mean, I have checked that. I went in through remote and it is bigger for some reason, but I don't know why. Maybe this will fix it. It doesn't fix it. I mean, yeah, the size will be massive because this is massive, right? But why doesn't it fix it? I don't know. It's very, very odd. Very confusing. Because it's just so weird to me that it doesn't happen again when I click on the mods folder, right? Because it theoretically should, but it's just on load, and I don't get it. So it must be something really weird with like the scroll container or something. Just set that to auto. Container sizing. Stretch ratio is fine because that's just the horizontal stretch ratio. Horizontal set to fill, that's all good. I mean, that's normal. This one's set to expand. I mean, maybe that's part of the problem. Those ones don't necessarily have to expand. So those ones have to say full size, but then, yeah. So these ones will just fill that margin. Shouldn't really make any difference, but let's see. Let's see if that did anything, I don't know. I don't know, it's a really confusing problem. It's still doing it. I don't know what is doing it. Does it happen again if... You see what I'm saying? It's only the very first time that we open the mods menu, which doesn't make any sense. I don't know why it would work like that. Because we don't even do this on Ready. There's no Ready event in here. Right? There's nothing. It's just index mods whenever it becomes visible, right? So the only thing in here is on visibility changed, right? We say index the mods and then show the warning box. We don't do anything weird in here. So why does it happen? Why the first time is it big? It doesn't make any sense, right? Am I crazy? Am I doing something stupid? Do I need to restart the project? I don't know. It's kind of confusing. You setting the size of the button based on a percentage of the mods menu section? Well, I don't actually do anything manually. I'm just letting Godot kind of... Yeah, I don't do any size changing in any scripts, right? Because it's all just using the control nodes. So Godot handles all of that stuff automatically. I don't touch any of it. So that's why I'm confused why it's expanding like that. But then the second time I go into it, it's not. It doesn't make any sense. Because it's doing the exact same thing both times. Right? I'm not crazy, right? Because it seems it's only running index mods. Like, I've checked everything. There's no other place where this is being ran. And, like, it's... I don't know. It's really confusing to me. It's just so weird. I guess I could try something like that. I feel like I should just restart the project and see if that fixes it. Because maybe it's just like a weird thing with the control nodes. It like messed up or something, right? And honestly, these really should be set to expand. Doesn't make sense for them to be on shrink. Yeah, let's just try reloading the project, because I'm honestly stumped on this one. I'm like, what is going on? It must be something weird with Godot. It's the only thing I can think of. Ugh. Yeah, I could try the null object thing. I don't think that's... I don't know. It's so weird, though. Because it does the same thing both times. Like, if we go draw this, like... Yeah, no, I mean, it could help. I don't know if that would do anything or not, but... Yeah. But, like, both times on load, it shouldn't even index the mods, right? So, like, here's our game loading. It doesn't index anything until we click the button here and we actually open up the menu. And so that's the exact same thing that's happening both times, whether it's on for the first time on load or we're loading back into the menu. And that's why I'm extremely confused, because it just doesn't make any sense. I'm very, very confused. Let me close the other tabs here really quick. I don't know, it's so odd. I'm just, okay, I've got everything closed down except this. Let's open it up again and see what happens. Maybe it is like a weird thing with the editor, I hope. And it's fine now, I hope. It's still happening. I don't know what's happening. I did restart it. I reloaded the project. This is a super weird issue. Maybe I'm doing something wrong with like my node configuration that I'm not supposed to do. But I've never heard of that being an issue. Yeah, let's try if we only load one mod. Right? Like, it's weird because if we get rid of the other mods, that one goes back to being normal. Which doesn't make any sense. Let's quit and see what it looks like. Yeah, let's see if it's just a thing with multiple mods. I don't know, this is the weirdest thing ever. Yeah, we can also try that, but I don't think there just won't be any mods in the list, so it shouldn't do anything. So it still happens even if it's the only mod. So it's not a thing that depends on other mods. But see, then if we go back into the menu again, it's fine. So it's so weird. This is a weird issue, guys. Because the mod button is set to shrink. Because we don't want it to get bigger than it needs to be. Anchor stuff doesn't really matter because it's going to be a child of a margin. The only thing I can think of is adding it as a deferred child. That's it. Because sometimes it's weird if you add a child or like in a loop like this without calling deferred. Now, usually this is never an issue for a controlled node, but maybe for some reason in this case it's causing issues. It's the only thing I can think of. I don't know. Godot is a little quirky. I don't know what's going on. I mean, let's try this. Maybe it's like drawing the button before the mods menu. I don't know. So that fixes it. Adding the children as deferred, apparently. So I guess that's the fix. It doesn't make any sense. The only thing that I can think of is this, where Godot, like, doesn't actually set up the margin list or whatever we have, like these nodes properly for a frame. So we have to call deferred so that, like, if this is the point in the timeline where it updates, right here, we were adding our children here before. By calling add deferred, then we're waiting until after the node is set up. Yeah, I don't know if that's actually the case. It kind of doesn't make any sense, but I mean, I guess that's what I'm going to roll with, so I don't feel like I'm literally insane. Right? I don't know. That is such a weird problem, though. Hey, Sneaky, what's up? How's it going? Makes a little sense you're waiting for a previous frame to finish for the next thing. Finish drawing the box where you put stuff in it kind of thing. Yeah, I guess so. It's just weird because I've never had that issue anywhere else, right? Because I've done that same kind of setup with many different menus in the game before. Like the research menu and everything, and it's never been an issue. So it's just, I don't know, I find it really weird that for some reason this time it decided to be a problem. But, I mean, it's fine, I guess. Stress anti-aliasing. Alright, anyways. Back to the fishing NPC guy. Let's go look at him in game. There's a lot of callbacks going on, so who knows? Yeah, weird. This is weird because, you know, Godot is always so reliable for me. It's odd to see issues like that happen, right? So, yeah, let me just, you know, make sure I'm not insane. Okay, I guess we're fine. It's the weirdest thing, man. Anyways. So, we added the fishing NPC to the Space Hub. I will show you gamers that. We still have to fix this business where I spawn in the water. It's because you always spawn in the position of the like spot that the region is in. So I'm spawning in the center, which is, well, you know, the fountain, so it'll dies. I have to maybe add another parameter in the regions table for like spawn location, just so that you don't always spawn on this. That would probably be a good idea. All right, well, this guy is flipped for some reason. That's weird. Oh yeah, I guess he is pointing to the right. Do all the other guys point to the left? I guess they do. So that's kind of weird. That is very weird. That is very weird. So I've drawn all the other guys pointing to the left, I guess. To see if they'll point correctly. And same with the snail guy. If we go over to him. See, he's normal. That's so weird. Alright, well I guess I'll have another variable for flipped sprite or whatever. Also, his box is kind of weird. We have to fix the alignment with that. So in shop, I'll just say export var flip. I'll say facing left, right, is true. Type bool. So I'll just say and facing left. Otherwise, it'll be inverse, right? Oh no, that means it'll always be, yeah. It'll be this. So facing left by default will be true. So I need to be like this. Okay. So let's try this again. I'm gonna say he's not facing left. His greeting will be... what is his greeting? Out of there, partner. It's gotta be partner. That's not gonna be his actual greeting, but just yo. He's like a, well, he's like a fishing guy. He's not a cowboy. I don't know. What would he say? What would a fisherman say? Yo. Goodbye would be like some kind of remark. Let's look up fishing greeting. Tight lines. I feel like that's not a thing that people say. Gone fishing. There's always this, maybe by in the day, yeah. God. My dad always says when we go fishing, like, beats work. But I don't know, it doesn't make sense as a goodbye thing. Say, Glitchero, what's up? Welcome in. I mean, yeah. Oh, we have ads. I didn't snooze it in time. I'm very sorry. Ads. I know. Imagine having to watch ads. I don't. Message will be... I don't know. Bye-bye. Yeah, Labs and Turbo. It's epic. We'll change those messages. I just want to make sure it's working. Okay, so let's try this again. Should be fine now. He's going to sell the same stuff that Basala sells because I haven't changed his things yet, but it's okay. We need to draw all the things that he sells. Multiplayer, no. I also would like kind of like a bait system in the game. Which could be cool. But I don't know. Part-time thinking of a fisherman's space, yeah. It is tricky. Well, he's a robot. Basically, he's like programmed to be a fisherman, right? Yeah, like build a massive bait. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Not game mode. No clip true. Okay, now he's facing the right directions. Everyone else, yeah. Yo. Bye-bye. Okay. So let's get his stuff lined up properly. So his dialogue triangle offset is not high enough. So we want to set that to like, I think I usually do 16, like minus 40 plus 16, or no, it's minus 8. I think it's usually I do 8 pixels because it just is a nice triangle. Well, look what the tide's washed in. Yeah, that could work. Okay, that works. His physics shape is completely broken, but yeah, he just sells the stuff that Basala sells, but he won't. Don't worry. We just have to actually draw it in. Let's fix his physics shape, because it's completely broken. Make unique. Change the transform to 0. And change it around. So this should be up there. Do like that. Farewell, Shoreline Wanderer. With the tide brought in. I want it to be like ultra stereotypical lines, because it's like he was programmed with those lines, right? So. Bits in my eyelashes. But I like, we'll look what the tide brought in. That's good. Yeah, Farewell Shoreline Wanderer, something like that could be good. What's like a fish? There's got to be some kind of like fishing term. Fishing goodbye saying. I don't know. Yeah, it's kind of hard. Guess it's not like a thing. What would a fisherman say if you said bye? Group fisherman, we really didn't have much. Yeah, many cliche type sayings. Yeah. I know. That's where I'm at. I feel like he would say like, maybe just happy fishing, honestly. I don't know. Something pretty short like that. Happy. Or like some quip where it's like, every day is a good day to fish. Every day is a good day to fish. Would days like that have an apostrophe? Probably. Every day is a good day to fish. Yeah, that's good enough. Most conversations usually start with like, well, yeah. But yeah. I don't know, I'll probably have multiple things that they can say, honestly. Because I think we're gonna do sort of like a revamp to NPC stuff and make them a little more lively. Because they're okay right now, but a lot of them are kind of, yeah, a little boring. Told my wife I went to work and told my boss I'm homesick, so here I am fishing. See, I would love a bunch of little just stupid lines like that, right? I think that would be fun. Yeah. Yeah, I'll work on that later. I got bigger fish to fry. Okay, so I want to add in like the fish upgrade stuff, right? So the whole idea is that this guy, you can buy fishing upgrades. So this is a tackle box. Now, I don't know how I feel about the tackle box being the ultimate fishing upgrade though, right? I mean, is that... Maybe it would feel more fun if you could choose what you want to upgrade, right? Where it's like, I'm gonna buy a reel upgrade, right? And so that'll make the reel better. Or I'm gonna buy a line upgrade, right? And then maybe later down the line, if I add in the ability to merge artifacts, which I very likely will, then you can merge all of them into a tackle box, right? And that would be... It's basically just like Terraria, honestly. If you go to Terraria accessories, and all the fishing stuff, there is a tackle box, I think. Yeah, the tackle box right here. So it's just a combo of... oh, there's like more things here now. The angler... Wait, what is this? Am I thinking of the tackle bag? What is the tackle bag? I've never heard of any of this stuff. I don't know what's going on. But it's basically crafted from other artifacts for the fishing stuff, right? So it's like you have this high test fishing line. It prevents the line from breaking while fishing, right? There's also lava-proof fishing hooks. You can fish in lava. Okay, the tackle box. What is it made with? Oh, I guess it's just a different thing. It's a completely different accessory. Interesting. Yeah, I don't remember the angler tackle bag. I guess that's a new thing. But yeah, anyways, essentially the whole idea with Terraria artifacts is that you can merge artifacts or accessories, they call them, into more powerful accessories, right? For anyone that hasn't played Terraria. But for example, like the Spectre boots are a combo of Hermes boots and rocket boots, right? So I like that concept because it means that you can take the powers from these different accessories and merge them into more powerful, interesting things. So it's kind of a way of saving inventory space, right? And I think that's an interesting idea. Now, obviously in Starground, it's a little easier because in Terraria you only have like 5 accessory slots, right? So you really have to pick and choose which ones you want to use in there. But for Starground, it's just in your inventory. But eventually we'll get to a spot if we have like 4 different artifacts for fishing. You're gonna want to be able to merge them together. But I think that's what the tackle box will be for, is like the merged components eventually. Because I think it's like, okay, I've been fishing. I think that my line is too short. So you can go to the fishing NPC guy and be like, I'm gonna buy the line. And then later down the line, you buy the other parts and you can merge them all together into a tackle box. Tackle box would just be a mechanic so you can stack fishing items. Yeah, like, well, I mean, the fish and stuff will already stack, which is good. I don't know, when I think of tackle box, like, it just has gear in it, right? Like it has in a tackle box, you're gonna have bait and line and whatever, right? Weights. But I don't know. What are these fishing bobbers? Oh yeah, you can change your bobbers, I guess. Yeah, I'll definitely extend that into other things too, right? Because that's the whole idea. Like, I want to add like some kind of like an anvil or something, right? So you could combine items together. Oh, you mean just like as a, yeah, like the concept of the stack stuff, yeah. Being able to like stack things together. That would be really tricky with the inventory system, if I'm being honest. Because one problem would be what happens if you drop that artifact. Is it just going to drop all the items out of your inventory all over the floor? And also with saving and loading, and it's going to be tricky. Because slots are really only set up to have one item in them. But I could see possibly doing something like a backpack, maybe. I am not super keen on the idea yet, and I'd have to think about how it would work and whether I would want to actually do it. But it could be kind of interesting if you could have bags inside your inventory that have little tiny inventories that pop up, right? Or you just click on it to go into the bag inventory. Maybe. Again, I don't know. I don't know. No promises on that, but... No, I technically landed on the tile. Come on, guy. Let's go. Frickin' epic. But yeah, anyways, I'd like a couple different upgrades I can think of is upgraded line so that you can cast longer. I would like a... So like when you're in the mini game, the best way to explain this is to show you. So like this bobber will kind of, this green zone will lerp toward where you're rotating to, but it kind of has like a, it's not super precise, right? Like it'll kind of smoothly move. So I think it would be interesting to have an like an upgraded reel that both increases the size of this, but also makes it more snappy, right? So it's like it follows the rotation more precisely so that you can be faster with it, right? Because there's cases where like you'll like do like this and then accidentally slide off the fish. So we kind of prevent that kind of thing from happening, right? I don't know, just a possibility. I got too much stuff in my inventory. I would also like it if you had to use bait to go fishing. I think that would be kind of a good thing. Or maybe not that it's completely required to use bait, but it increases your chance of like successfully catching the fish or something. Or maybe it increases like the quality of your fish or like the rarity or whatever. I don't know. I'll have to think about that. But I think bait would be a cool mechanic. Because the AoE, that would be a good idea actually. Just increase the like sensitivity range, right? So you don't have to be so precise, like right on the fish. That could be good. Oh, I messed up. Hey yo, cheese time. Thank you very much. Oh, that bug happening. I gotta fix that. I don't know why that happens. Sometimes randomly, I think I do know why it happens, but sometimes randomly when you're fishing, it'll like exit out of the fishing minigame because the fish loses its target. I think it has to do with the fact that the fish like slightly move, even if they're technically not moving, because it's like it's a floating point number, right? So it hits a spot where it evaluates to not being close enough to the bobber, and so restarts the searching. I think that's what's causing it, but I don't know. Although it's funny that you can kill these guys. If I find one on the shore, you can just slash them and kill them. Because they are just regular animals. They aren't like anything special. Come on, a little closer. Come here. Get over here. Oh, yes. They respawn, so I don't have to worry about doing this anymore. They used to not respawn. Okay. But yeah. Man, still a whole bunch of things I gotta do. I gotta do some controller stuff. Like, this wheel doesn't work with controller yet, which is a problem. Fishing is like 90% there. There's just some tiny little quirks that I gotta work out. But the mini games work and you can catch fish, and now we have the shop NPC, so we're really close to having this kind of all ready to go. I think it would be cool to have like a... I know it was talked about like having an aquarium where you kind of donate fish to, like the museum in Animal Crossing, or the... what's the word? The community center in Stardew Valley. Like a donation thing. Just to build up a category of all the fish that you've caught before. Which I think could be kind of fun. So yeah, maybe we'll do that. But I don't know. It's hard to say. It's just going to be a matter of how much time I'm going to have to actually implement all this stuff, right? So, there is some stuff in here that I can probably mark off now. I did do mod load order. Didn't do that yet. That's not in yet. Alright, we didn't do too many of these yet. That's okay. I need to put that new tile set in that Zen made. Still haven't done that, but I need to. Apparently there was actually an error with like one of the tiles, so... But it's been fixed apparently. Yeah, we'll have to do hats. I've thought a lot about like armor, not necessarily armor, but cosmetic stuff, right? I've always wanted to do skins, but the problem with skins is that you have to reanimate every time you want to add a skin, which really sucks because let's say I want to add a new animation in for the player. Let's say whenever the player, just as an example, goes fishing. I won't, but I want the player's face to kind of, you know, go back or something, like he's really, really throwing the rod back. It means that it's just gonna multiply the number I have to do depending on how many different skins I have in the game, right? Which kind of sucks. Like, say I have 4 skins, it's 4 times the amount of work to add in that animation. And that kind of sucks. So I don't really want to do skins. I think it's fine to be like a modded thing, of course. You can just do it in a texture pack. But to actually do that as like a base game thing kind of sucks. So I don't know. Kind of funny that those particles still play if I recast. I may have to fix that. It's so funny that it still plays the splash sound. Interesting. Yeah, anyways, my point being with all that is that hats are way easier. Because this is what we can do for hats. Right? Here's your player. Take another sprite. Hat. Done. Oh, dude, cheese hat? We just have to add like a little bit of a... I do love me a cheese hat. I'd go like right there. Straw cheese hat. Yeah, hats would be fun, I think. Because it'd just be sort of an easy way to, like, kind of stand out from your friends, you know? And in a way to where it's really easy for me to implement and I don't have to reanimate everything in the game, right? So that's the important part. Look at this awesome cheese hat. Sick, dude. You get the idea. Something like that would be very fun. Maybe we'll add a cheese hat. I totally would add a cheese hat. I already kind of have a system for it, honestly, if we think about it. When you're in the, when you're on Tyria, you get a dome around your head, right? When you're underwater. So the hat system kind of already exists in the game, right? It's a little funky when you roll and stuff like that, but the rolling is so fast you kind of don't even notice it. Maybe I'll just make it so that when you're rolling, your hat disappears, and that's probably going to be the best way to do it. But it totally works, right? So it's super easy to add hats. You just paste it on, and you're done, so maybe we will do that. Yeah, I don't know. So where did this, let's see. For some reason, this Tesla coil has water on it when it really shouldn't. Because it's already underwater, so why would it have water on it? I guess it's just because it's marked as being... Oh, no. Or is it just because everything on Tyria is always underwater? That's probably why. But let me go make sure, right? Did I lose the ability to make those? Yeah, I think it's in a research now. Oh, watch this. Ready? Boom. Okay, well that's broken. I have to fix that. For some reason it doesn't turn to the regular sprite when it's on land. It's still the water one. So let's do that. Tesla coil V2. So why would it do that? We have the two. We have default and water. I'll make the default one the default one. Because that's probably what it is. Yeah, that's what it is. Okay. Just a minor mistake. Because now when I place this down, it's fine there. And then when I place it in the water, yeah. Okay. Cool. Maybe research clean energy on this save. Not that I will. Yeah, it has been a... Well, not that long of a day, but it was a long night last night. That's why I'm tired. My sleep schedule is pretty bad. I've already brought it up a lot before, but it's like... I usually go to bed at like... Last night, I got into bed at like... when was it? It was pretty late. 9 a.m. I think. So, yeah. That's kind of late. Oh, see, that happens sometimes. I don't know what's up with that. But yeah, that is very, very late, and it makes me very, very tired. I mean, it's not that I want to stay up forever and get tired. I don't want to be tired, but it's hard. Because I got a lot of stuff I gotta do. And, oh man, well really the big reason is that last night our washing machine broke. I kind of forgot about that fact. And I spent all night fixing it. So the problem is that inside the washing machine, the weights around the tub just completely shattered apart. Like the concrete burst and there's dust and concrete everywhere inside. It was a mess. I don't know how it happened, but somehow it did. So I spent forever taking all the concrete chunks out, and I replaced the drain pump, and now I have to wait a week for the replacement parts to get here, but that was kind of a whole thing. So that's why I'm tired. Left to my own decisions, I just keep staying up later and later. That is also what happens to me. Honestly, streaming is kind of a way that I can keep some semblance of a sleep schedule. Because I know that on the stream days, I have to get up at 3 o'clock, so it's like, that's my limiting factor, right? But even though I know that, I don't give myself enough sleep time. So, yeah. I'm pretty bad about it. Oh, man. God. Okay. Well, let's just go ahead and start adding in the fishing stuff. I think we will do the tackle box as like a combined thing. Cheesehead. So yeah. Let's do upgraded line, which is, well, gonna be pretty simple. It's just gonna be either we just do a line like this, or we do like a roll, which probably makes more sense. Because it's like one of these, you know. Probably do that. Something like that. Make it a circle. Oh. Right, and then we got the line in the center. So this will have some stripes, so we can tell it's line. Okay. That's pretty much it. I think I am going to do some slight anti-aliasing bits on the corners, though. So these ones will be... I gotta find those colors again. Keep using them. I should probably just freaking make them a real color in my palette. Honestly, maybe it would look good if I did the inverse, if I just did... Yeah, that works for this one. And then let's do like that. It doesn't have to be anything very fancy. Maybe I should do a different color for the line. Like a green or something. So it's like advanced line. Maybe that would be nice. Wonder if this should be like that. Probably. Alright. So this will be our... What do we want to call this? I guess just upgraded fishing line. It is going to be an artifact, technically. Advanced fishing line. Strong fishing line. Braided fishing line. I don't know. high strength fishing line. Maybe we'll just call it advanced fishing line. Or like, we could call it high strength. I think we'll do braided. Braided fishing line, sure. I feel like it now, yeah. All right, next piece is gonna be the reel. So we're gonna have a 12 by 12. Sort of just something in the corner. It would be really cool if the sprites and stuff in the fishing minigame actually changed depending on what kind of gear you have for your fishing rod. But that's pretty extra right now, so I probably won't be doing that. At least for now. Let's see. The color, so the default reel is just silver. I'll probably just do maybe like a copper color. And then I probably want to do like that all around. Let's see, keep that the same in the center. Sort of like that. That'll work. And that's gonna be darker there because it's gotta look like it's coming up at the player or whatever. Okay, good enough. Now let's outline. Let's see, maybe I'll just keep that bright. And I'll probably do a brighter color on top for some perspective. I mean, really, if it has that, then it would have like a second one. It's like a cylinder, right? Well, then this one would be... See, I fall down a rabbit hole of shading sometimes. Because if that's sort of at that angle, then this would actually just be shifted down. And then... Let's see. It'd be sort of like that. Yeah. Well, this would be... It's so tricky. I guess it'd be like that. Okay. And this would just be... I don't know how many of these I'm gonna have. If I'm gonna have like 5 different, you know, like if we're gonna have an upgraded version of this specific artifact or not. I probably won't do any better fishing line, but I might do like an ultra reel. So this will just be like a advanced reel. And then maybe let's do another one that's like the ultimate reel, right? So I'll increase the canvas size a little bit to 14 by 14. And we'll just do it down here. Kind of want the ultimate reel to be gold. Let's see. So this would be basically a shiny white. Excuse me. Yeah, this would be the best one. I'll probably make it bigger too. Sort of like that. Then this one will move down. Right, because that's going to be the center. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we're good. Let's connect all these bits back up. Okay. Let's do these. All right. So this will use a darker anti-aliasing color. But this is the ultimate reel. Legendary reel. What'd I call this one? Maybe this would be shifted up. It is what a fishing reel looks like, right? Should make sure. Come on, mouse. Yeah, kinda. I mean, you have like this one, right? That's kind of what I'm thinking. What this looks like, right? Because I'm thinking like this kind of reel, right? Like one of the big guys. So yeah, I think that works. It'll do. And then also something about this is this really should be like more like this. That's kind of how reels are. Okay. So this will be a like ultimate reel. And we got the braided fishing line. So are there any other components that would be good to have in your inventory? Let's think. So we got the longer line, we got the reels, and the ultimate reel. So that'll increase the lerp speed. I mean, there's a lot of other things we could modify, like the speed at which you, the progress of the fish goes up, right? So you catch them faster. I mean, that could be one thing too. But I don't know what part that would be, right, of the fishing rod. Let's look up fishing rod parts. It would be kind of sick if you had to actually build your fishing rod. Kind of like how you do with your weapon and stuff, right? I mean, there's the handle, the actual rod, the line. The reel is the main thing. So yeah, I think it makes sense to have multiple reels because it's like that's the thing that would like get upgraded and stuff, right? I wonder if I'll make it so you do have to make your own fishing rod. I don't know. It could be kind of fun. That is a whole thing, though. What do you guys think about that? Would it be more fun to just get these upgrades, or do you think actually using these as components to build the rod would be the most fun, right? Because, like, we could basically just copy the same sort of system we have with the weapon components. Now, the only issue, though, with that is kind of drawing the fishing rod. It's like, how do you actually make it look like the parts in your rod? That's kind of weird, right? I guess we could do that with just colors if they're all kind of the same shape, where you could just make the reel, but then I have to sync that on multiplayer and all this business, so I might just stick with this system for now, but maybe it for a future thing, you never know. Okay. That's probably okay for now, and then eventually we'll be able to merge it all together into the tackle box. So yeah. Alright, let's go to our items table. So down to the artifacts region. See, it's easy now. Right here. Starground advanced reel. Stack size 1, artifact is true. So key description, advanced reel. And then this will be ultimate reel. Yeah, I'll probably have none of these gatherable in the dungeons, right? I think I'm going to make it so all of this is only by buying it through the fishing NPC. So let's see, the other one that we have was braided fishing line. Braided fishing line. All right. Okay, so now what we're essentially going to do is just inside of our fishing minigame stuff, we check what the what items the player has in their inventory for the fishing. And if they have all the epic fishing stuff, well then yeah. Make it change stuff. So let's see, player. So we have to go into the fishing minigame. So this is sort of where all the stats are set, like the size of the bar and stuff, and the whatever that other piece is, the green zone. So I am going to have a variable for the width of that now. So it's going to be called var, kind of up in here. Var catch width, which will be 64 by default. But then on start here, on visibility change, is where it sets all this stuff in checks. Right, so we're gonna say, before I do any of that stuff, visible in instance is valid owner bitfish, I'm gonna say green zone dot size dot x equal to catch width. Also the same with the lerp speed, right? So it'll be 1.0 by default. Setting upgrades with artifacts. So catch width by default is 64. And then what's the other thing? So we have the lerp speed, and then also the line is going to be in a different part. So this is where we just say if owner dot get node inventory component. So for inventory component, actually I'll just say this, right? Var inventory is that inventory dot get count. Let me go check what that is. Yeah, just get count of an item ID. Inventory.get count of Starground artifact advanced real. Right, it's greater than 0. And then we check again for the ultimate real. So it'll always by default set it to the best reel you have in your inventory. So ultimate reel. So then I'm going to say catch width is 96 on this one. And we'll kind of move those around until we find a value that feels fair. But then this one will be 128. So the lerp speed. Okay, so it's not lerp speed that we want. It's the value here of our green zone lerping, right? So by default, that's 2. Catch. I'll just say bobber. Or like green lerp speed or whatever. I guess I'll call that the hook. So hook lerp speed is equal to 1.0. Why does it keep squeaking in here? I keep hearing it move. You guys notice that? I don't know what's going on. Okay. Catch width is 96, and then here we're gonna say hook lerp speed is like 3 or even higher, 4. So it's really responsive. Alright, so hopefully that all works now. We will see if that works. So lerp speed, we actually just need to say hook lerp speed. Why does it keep squeaking, dude? Oh! Can the fish make the duck squeak? I think it can. I was really confused about that. That's kind of funny, actually. I think the fish can... Yeah! The fish can move the duck. I didn't even know that could happen. Okay. Well, that's kind of epic, actually. That's really funny. That means any entity can move the duck and stuff. I was like, what is that noise? It's really funny. Okay. So catch progress is 0. Okay, so catch width is default. Hook lerp speed is 2, which is default. Then we say get the inventory. If we have an advanced reel, it's 96 and 3. Otherwise, if we have an ultimate reel, it's 128 and 4. Okay. So that should be it. And then everything else should be all good to go. Now, there are some spots where we do have to take into account the bar width and stuff. Because we have our... I'll call this hook width instead of catch width. I have to use the size of that to determine, right, like how it should be offset. So like in here, this is if visible rotation stuff. So green zone target position, see that's minus 64. I have to do that as the hook width now. Then the position will be the green zone target position, yeah. And then also right here for checking that, I can't say plus 64, I gotta say plus hook width now. Warp speed, but other than that, I think that all looks good. Fish is always the same size. Alright. And we have the items in the game, so this should work. Okay. Well, let's restart the game and give myself the items and try it out and see how much easier it makes the fishing. May have to balance it more. 128 is pretty big, though. I mean, that's half of... Oh, not half, but a pretty big chunk of the entire meter, so it should be pretty good. And especially with the higher lerping speed, it should be pretty responsive, too. I mean, double the lerping speed is quite a big difference. And then we also have to make it so the line works so that our casting distance is longer. That's pretty easy because I already have that linked up as a variable, so it's just like set to whatever, I don't know, 128 or something. We'll figure it out. Alright, so let's try this out. Fishing rod. Let's go, or actually we need to give myself the items first. Let's enable mods, or commands, I mean. / give advanced reel. Actually, I did a capital. So let's try the advanced reel. See how that is first, compared to the old one. It doesn't seem any different. I don't know if that's wrong or not. I prefaced it with artifact. That's not correct. I realize that items don't have prefixes. Let's try this again. There we go. That's what it should look like. So that is definitely way easier with the advanced reel, right? Because you have a nice, massive zone. So I think the large fish are pretty difficult. Let's try one of those guys. See, this is where more fishing length would be helpful. Here, let's go to this guy. Yeah, these guys are pretty tricky, but it's definitely way easier than now that I have so much more space. Yeah, like that would have been practically impossible before, but now it's way easier. And then let's try the ultimate reel. Because the ultimate one's supposed to be for like the, you know, the mega difficult fish to catch. So let's give it a try. Oh yeah, that is pretty big. And the lerping speed is pretty quick. This game would probably be way... This minigame would be like super easy on controller. Okay. Cool. One thing I've noticed, it almost feels like it slows down the rotation speed when the bar width is, or the hook width is bigger, right? Because this is a meter rotation divided by tau times 4 times bar width minus hook width. So let me figure out exactly what that is saying, essentially. I think it just means it's saying you want to rotate 4 times. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, to get to the end of the thing. Right, depending on the bar width. But the problem is that when we have a tinier bobber, it means that we reel slower, which is kind of, you know, not supposed to be the case. But I don't know. But this is pretty easy. I'm not even trying, and I'm still winning. So it definitely is an upgrade for sure. Alright. Well, that's cool. I just wanted it to be fishing to have some, like, progression, right? Because I think if it doesn't ever get easier, it's kind of sucks, because there's going to be fish that are just super hard to catch, right? Like this guy. I mean, like, I can catch this guy because he's a tiny fish, but imagine trying to catch a big fish like that. Like, if we go find a big fish somewhere. Like one of these guys. I can't catch him. Let's go find a closer one. I could just no-clip over. I probably should. Maybe this guy? Oh, it's coming in hot. Oh, cast too far, it's fine. Yeah, like this would be extremely difficult because I just can't. Maybe on controller this would be way easier. It probably would be. But trying to keep the bobber, or the hook on this guy as I call it now, is super hard. So that's good though. I want it to be way harder because that's the whole point. And that's the whole point of the better reels, is to it's kind of this idea or this concept of like getting quote-unquote better at fishing. I mean, you can actually get better at the minigame, but it is tricky, so there has to be some kind of physical upgrade, I feel like, to the fishing mechanic. Otherwise, it's just gonna not be fun. When's the Starground SMP? I don't know. Maybe one day. That would be kind of fun. The game isn't big enough for an SMP, really. The only way that SMPs work on something like Minecraft is just because Minecraft is an enormous game, right? And like you can add a billion mods and stuff, and the world is also infinite in Minecraft, but Starground does not have infinite worlds, so it's a little trickier. But you never know. Maybe one day. The problem is that one person could spend one day and then beat the entire game, right? But I bet as we add more planets and stuff over time, it'll probably get a lot more, it'll take a lot longer to beat the game, so. Eventually, though. Alright, sick. Well, we got the ultimate reel. I guess next is the line upgrade, so that we can do that. Cast further. Because, yeah, right now the line is like... Maybe I'll start the line off being just a tad bit shorter. I know I have, like, something that's like the line length. Or I think it's like cast distance. Yeah, so we have maximum cast distance right now, which is 128. I'm going to set that down to 96, and then if we have the fishing line, it'll be double that. So let's do that. So that's just going to be a process. That's server checks. We don't want to do that. This is going to be in... wherever we do the other artifact stuff. Oh, check artifact. Then it's probably where it is. Where's check artifact done? Okay, it's just like right here. So I'm just gonna say if array.get count Starground rated fishing line greater than 0. Maximum cast distance is what is 96 times 2? 192? Otherwise, say thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Otherwise, max cast distance would be 96. 92 is double, right? Or am I crazy? No, I'm right. Okay. Alright, so we do not have the advanced fishing line, so it's going to be like... That's the maximum distance we can cast. Alright, so it should be 96, which converted to tiles I think is 5 tiles. 6 tiles. So is this 6 tiles? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. But now if we give ourselves... Give rated fishing line... Then we should see our casting distance double to like 12 tiles. So it should be like way over here. Oh yeah, that is way further. So that works. It's just nice. You don't have to get maximum cast power every single time, right? But if there's like a fish way out there, you can reach it now. You know, like that one. That was even too far, but like, yeah. No, I didn't catch it. Like this guy way out here in the water, it's like I can, boom, easy, right? Oh, that was funny. It started outside the box. Yeah, I need to make it so that this green zone thing starts at 0, so it doesn't go outside the window, because it's weird. Or like that fish I could probably catch. Oh yeah, I can. That maybe is a little bit too long. Double is pretty insane, but maybe we'll go like 1.5 times. Or something. Somewhere in between, probably. So what would that be? If we have 96 as default, times 1.5, that's 144. I think that's a little more reasonable. Basically a little bit longer than the old default was, but still way longer than the starting. Right, so that's that one, and then without the line, as soon as we take that off... Hold on, I picked it back up. Now it's that far, which is, yeah. That's fine. Alright. Cool. Alright. Well, that's working. I do wonder if, yeah, someday we might have to do some inventory augments, right? Increase the inventory size. It's crazy to think that this is the same size as the Minecraft inventory. Actually, this is a little smaller. The Minecraft inventory is slightly bigger. Because also the hotbars count as inventory space in Minecraft, but yeah, man, Minecraft really has to do some inventory upgrades, you know? But yeah, I will probably be thinking about some kind of backpack or specialized storage for fish and stuff, just because fishing can really clog your inventory up. Yeah, that's what, yeah, Minecraft is a little bit wider, but yeah, fishing can really clog things up, right? Because there's a lot of different types of fish. I mean, fishing really even hasn't been added yet, and we already have like, what, 10 or 11 fish types? So there's a lot. So I could see the importance of having space to carry your fish around, but also just have your regular inventory stuff, right? Like, I don't really want to have to dump out my entire inventory every time I want to go go catch a fish, right? Because that would just kind of suck. So yeah. Yeah, something like a fish bucket. It's just really tricky with inventory stuff because it's like, I have to have an item that stores items, right? It's really weird. And then just also from a UI perspective, it's like, how do you transfer items between? I mean, you could always do something like the bundle in Minecraft, right? That does work. And for fishing, it would make a lot of sense, right? But I know how the bundle was received in Minecraft, and people were not very happy about it. So I think what makes more sense for that is kind of like filtering the slots of the inventory to a very specific type of item, right? And so it's basically just a regular backpack, but you can only put like fish in it, right? And I think that's probably going to be a better way to go about it than the Minecraft bundle method. Because it is a really confusing system for a lot of people. It's like, you can put, it's still one stack size, but the fish go in, but it's only up to, like, it's weird, right? So, I don't know. I think something Something a little different would be good. So yeah, we'll figure that out. But cool, we got the fishing NPC in. We can go add the like artifacts as being sold by him now. Go to the space hub. Let's go do that. Fisherman. So he's going to sell the 3 things that we have, and we'll probably add even more that we can buy from this guy. I'll probably add in like bait and stuff, but that's what WoW does with his profession bags. Yeah, the profession bags, I remember those. Yeah, I personally liked it. Normal bags would be like 20 spaces. Crafty bags around that same level. Yeah, it could be like 36, right? I think that's what would be good for this kind of thing, because it's like, usually the thing is always just a specific type of item that clogs things up, right? So like fishing, it's just going to be a bunch of fish, and that's like the problem. And maybe even we could add like a special artifact bag, right? That could be kind of interesting. But yeah, it's that thing, right? So it's like, dying. So I think having specialized storage for stuff like that would be a good idea, because it's very intuitive to people, right? It's just an inventory. It works the same as every other inventory in the game. You pick up thing and put it in the other, right? So it's very easy conceptually for people. I don't really have to explain how it works, right? Which is good. And yeah, it just increases inventory, but still feeling fair in the sense of like, you don't have this infinite inventory because you can't put bags and bags and stuff, right? So it's like you can only put the fish in the fishing bag, and it does take a slot, but so I think it would be fair, because then your inventory is kind of limited by how many bags you have. I just have to be careful about making it really annoying to have to get into all your bags and stuff, right? I do kind of like how World of Warcraft did it, where all the bags just open, and it's just a big grid, essentially, of all the items in there. That is a good way to do it, but the problem with Starground is the slots and stuff for these items are kind of big. I could decrease the size of all the slots in the game, but that would really mess up a lot of UIs. And you can already do that anyways, honestly, by just going to here and lowering the UI scale, and now you have tiny slots. But the thing is that Starground is also on Steam Deck. World of Warcraft is not. So I do have to keep in mind that... Whoa, my whole computer just died for a minute. I do have to keep in mind that these slots need to be viewed on very tiny screens, right? So I can't just make the slots this tiny. It just won't work. But if you have the container such bag in the main inventory, but instead of another grid-based special bag, it does with quantity/weight. That could be interesting. That way, if you end up with multiple special bags, you won't have a million grid spaces on the screen. Yeah. So basically, it would just be like, you just put like one kind of item in, or whatever. I don't know, I'm trying to wrap my head around how that would exactly work. So it wouldn't have grids, right? Is that what you're saying? Or like, it would be like a bag that has a really high stack size or something, so it's like you have a tiny... I don't know. There's a lot of ways you could do it, really. I don't know. Yeah, because I mean, we probably will have to have at least some kind of system where we can go between the inventory grids or something, right? Because I don't know. I don't really like that though. This inventory stuff is tricky, right? Because I'm thinking about like No Man's Sky. One thing that No Man's Sky has, and it's fine, but with the inventory stuff in that game, the inventories are pretty small, right? And so what they've kind of done with like the freighters, for example, is that they just have this system where it's just like, here's the inventory grid of your inventory or exosuit or whatever, and there's just a million tabs to go to all the others. Now, it's fine, but sometimes it's really difficult to get through all those different windows to your other inventories. So I don't know if I like that system, right? It's really hard. I've always kind of enjoyed how Minecraft mods do inventory stuff. Where it's just another tiny little grid that appears, right? And I could probably do something where you can open one bag at a time, right? So it's like you have your regular inventory grid, okay? Something like this. That's the grid. And then whenever you right-click on a bag or an item in your inventory, then it'll pop up with another little, like, row, right? So it'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more slots, right, in that bag. And that way it's, like, kind of connected to the rest of the inventory where it's just sort of right there next to it, right? Because otherwise it's going to get really complicated, I think. That would probably work. Because I still need to keep it pretty vertically compact. It's fine if we go more horizontal. And that almost makes me think that maybe when you click on a bag, it just opens another little grid to the left, right? The thing is Starground is not for mobile, right? So we don't have to worry about verticality. Or I mean, we do have to worry about verticality, but not horizontal, because our screens are wide. It's super easy just to add another box in here. And, you know, it's kind of fine, even if your screen is kind of squished like this, it's still pretty visible. But, you know, of course on phone, it's going to be like this. That would look terrible on phone. But it's not. This is not a phone game. So that's why I think if we did a backpack system, it'd probably be fine if it just opened a little grid over here. Like maybe what it did is that when you click on your bag, it opens a 6x6 grid to the left of your inventory, right? So you can kind of just click and drag in and out of that inventory. That's probably going to be the best way to do this. It's not absolutely perfect. You know, there's pros and cons to kind of every method that we think of, but the reason why it would be good is because when we open up an inventory, say the burner inventory, this grid won't be in the way, right? If we have inventory pop up here, best way to do this is draw it, right? Here's our inventory. If we have this little grid pop up, sometimes it shifts the other inventory up too high. And so now, like, this is our view box, and so our inventory gets cut off, right? The good thing about having it on the side is that if we have, like, right, this is our inventory, our view box. We just have this setup where it's like everything's still in the view box, but now it's just a little thing on the side like that, right? I think that makes sense. I think it'll work. Now, it is tricky for some of the functions because I'm going to have to kind of do this weird, like, an item is an inventory component, right? Which obviously is pretty strange. But I think I could make it work. Just add another function into the items, right? That's like inventory item, and then you can define how many slots it has. So that's probably what we can do. And then it'll just pop up with a little window whenever you open it. Now, of course, how about no? Saying I shouldn't do any of this? I should just scrap all of it? I'm not going to do it yet, but I'm just planning things out because all games get to a spot where inventory becomes annoying, right? So you have to move your stuff from your bag to your inventory. Oh, you mean in order for it to be like detected and stuff? That could honestly... I mean, honestly, I didn't think about that. So you mean like artifacts and stuff in your bag don't apply? Well, that would definitely make sense. No bag and recipe. You mean like you can't put it up in here and stuff? I would make it so it can only be opened if it's in your inventory. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just thinking like, because there's functions that check if like the player has stuff in their inventory, right? I guess what I would do is keep the bag as like a separate thing. So if you have stuff in your bag, it doesn't count as being in your inventory, if that makes sense, right? Does that make sense? Hopefully. Hopefully some of this makes sense. only have your inventory when in buildings with inventory. Yeah. The bag inventory, yeah. I think that would make sense, because why would you have your bag if you went in something that you don't have an inventory on, like the power pole? Yeah, you have to move stuff from bag to inventory before trying to process it. Yeah. Probably going to be the best way to do it, for sure. It's just like, keep the bag as just like a separate little appendage to your inventory, right? So it's like, if you go into something that needs an inventory, then yeah. That's probably what I'll do. I'm going to have to definitely rework a lot of stuff in order to make that functionality happen. But once it is there, it's going to be really nice, because it means that people can also mod in different kinds of backpacks and stuff, which is pretty interesting. Yeah, that means we're going to actually have to have item tags, right? Because we're going to have stuff that's like slots that can only take a specific type of item, right? So I'm going to have a tag that's like a fish. So we'll have to do that. But yeah, we can settle that up. Not now, though. I'm probably going to focus on trying to get this update finished first. But eventually. I'm feeling like second update, especially if we're going to add a lot more dungeon stuff and weapon components, I think it's going to start to get to a spot where the inventory is going to suck if it's too tiny. I don't want to just do like I don't want to fumble like Minecraft did, right? Or Mojang, where they just completely ignore the inventory issue, right? So what NPC has entered? The fishing NPC. I don't know if you saw, but yeah, I can go to Space Hub really quick and show you. Let's go. So I gotta fix this. It's kind of an easy fix, though. I just have to enable, add another tag for spawn location, right? Okay, so this is the guy we added. Look what the tide brought in. But yeah, he's a little fishing guy. He's got fish in his head. He's got the fishing plaque. And you can talk to him. Right now he sells Basala's stuff, but it's just because I haven't set the things up in here, so don't worry about it. But yeah. Yeah, I think the new hub is looking really good. Everything's much better than it used to be. Way more decorations and stuff. Before it used to look kind of empty. And I still have a lot more plans for decorations and little bits and plants and lights and, all the stuff. I would love to have a food guy in this corner and maybe even a bar over here on the other corner, right over there. Stuff down in here. And fill out the fishing guy. I'll probably put some abandoned empty crates and like close up shop for these ones because there's nobody here yet. And I don't want it to look weird. So, yeah. I think it'll look really cool though. Once it's all done and ready to go. Yeah, things are already way better. I do want to improve the shop and have a portrait and also descriptions for any items and stuff displayed here. So we will try and do that. But yeah. Or maybe that's even where, like, I don't know. Well, I'll probably change this UI around once we add in the NPC portraits. I do need to talk to the gamers about that. What the plans are for that, right? But yeah. Anyways, we're gonna end stream now. We've been going for 4 hours. Thank you everybody for coming to the stream. I appreciate it. This update will be up February 7th. I'm gonna put some more sneak peeks up about everything probably right now. Yeah, that's gonna be it. Starground's up on Steam. Buy it if you want. Join the Discord if you want. I know I've been kind of bad about sneak peeks recently. It's been a while, but I am going to try and be more consistent. I think the problem is that I just worry that like things are gonna change, right? And so I'm like, well, I'm gonna wait until, I've had more time to finish this thing. Thank you for the question. But that's not really what it's for, right? The whole idea of the sneak peeks is that you get to see stuff before it's finished. And so I think that's my issue, is I'm losing sight of what it actually is. So I'm just gonna try and be better about it, right? I'm not gonna worry so much about like trying to completely finish a thing before I show it off, because there's just no point. So yeah. Yeah. Stop sinking, real. I'm sorry. I know. Ugh. Okay, we're gonna go pick somebody to raid. I saw Jams is actually live. It's been a while, I think, since Jams has been on, so we can go raid him. But yeah, thank you everybody for coming. The raid channel button is broken. Let me refresh everything. Sneak Peek's just strange, to be honest. You're totally right. I mean, it is. That is sort of what the stream is all about, right? What is going on with my creator dashboard? Guys, am I gonna have to type in commands? Dude, what's going on here? Hold on, I'm having technical difficulties, guys. What is happening? It's not loading. Okay, there we go. Jeez. Okay. Never Jams. Alright, starting the raid. Okay, 8 seconds. Yeah, thank you for the cheese time. Ended it off the best way we can. Just temporary woes. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. All right, I will be live again tomorrow. Goodbye, everybody. Bye-bye. Bye.